Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Am I live? I'm live. Live. Yes. I can't believe. I don't know why, but somehow I can't believe that I made it, guys. I'm I made it to the point that I stream. I mean, more than I what is it? More than I planned for. You know, like how at first when I came back from the hiatus, I planned for like, at least once a week. Maybe I will do once a week. After this, who knows? Depends on like the situation though. I don't know. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself. Like, I think I improved a lot. Well, based what I see, like, I used to like, maybe I still have this feeling, but before this, I used to like really afraid of like making the weekly, especially making the weekly schedule though, because like, what if there's so many what ifs in my brain, in my mind. Like, what if I didn't make it on time or whatever, and then because I think like back then when I first started streaming, I was like, there will be like always like a constant tweet about like, sorry guys, this series is going to be delayed or postponed or something, and then I will always feel bad about it, and like I feel like I couldn't keep like the promise or like the expectation of like the people that watched me, and like, because like, they've been waiting for this, for this stream, but then never come. So yeah, I feel like I failed there, but then maybe I still feel that way, but it's improving in a good way, I feel like. Yeah. Like, instead of like, like the what ifs, I was just like, you know what, just do it. Just freaking do it. And if it's not working, then it's not. Then it's not working. Then, can make up for another day and do it, do it next time or something. Get the biggest patch. I think the next biggest patch is 5.2, right? I think 5.1. I mean, well, based on like the list, the checklist is only what is it? Like the Archon quest and also like the tribe quest. And then 5.2 for Genshin Impact, that is. For Honkai Star Rail, I think we're done with the 3.0, and then now maybe next week. No, next week I'm off. I'm not around next week. Next week. Yeah, we'll start the version 3.1. Yeah, 3.1. And I still have like a exploration to do, like with the current area and everything. Interact with NPCs off stream, and like all the what, the documents. The long, maybe, because off stream, if I do it off stream, I will just like skim over it. Yeah, like reading on stream kind of helps me, like, because I talk it aloud. I read it. I read it out loud. So it's kind of like makes me understand even more. That's one thing. Other thing is like, it's best to have company. So yeah. So Castorio, we have 5 point. No, not 5.2. 3.1. Trail-based mission. Unity Nikki. We have what? Three more main chapters. And for Zelda Zone Zero, I will, guys. I will come back. Okay. It's just like there's too much happening right now. Yeah. There's still a lot to catch up with Zelda Zone Zero, but it's fine. It's not a lot like Genshin Impact, so I think we can catch up slowly. We can slowly catch up to the current version, I hope. Yeah, but time management. I'm still praying for like for me to be good at managing my time still, because even though I stopped the stream, I still like do like how to say, something stream related or like content creation related, like editing this, that in here. And if not that, I will continue to play the freaking game. I continue to play the freaking game. And because of that, I just like, oh, when will I, proceed to do this project, like my other project, and when will I, continue to learn this and that. So yeah, still a little struggle with it, but I feel like it's been better than what it used to be. So it's a good progress. But yeah. Like 4-hour stream is super late as usual standard. Yeah. I think like, because I realized like whenever I do like a really long stream, it's kind of like it feels like it took like a half of day. And so like the rest of the day I will just like chill out and just like procrastinating. And like in my brain I feel like I should do something, but then what is that thing? It's like a spur moment kind of thing. Spur moment. Yes. No. You know what? It's okay. Transcription. It's okay. It's okay, Chimaku-chan. It's okay. It's really different. 5.2 is kind of light. What about the land to explore? Isn't it huge though? Like from the night wind, master of the night wind, to the Natlan. Natlan. Netherlands. No, it's not Netherlands. Oak. You know what? It's okay. You guys get what I mean, right? By the way, I forgot to greet you guys. Hello, guys, everyone. Hello, guys, everyone. What? Hello, Mia Valu. Welcome to the stream. Hello. And hello too to everyone. Good morning. Have you eaten yet? Because I did. Just a pear though. Pear. Not that pear. Pear. How? Pear. Not pear. Pear. Fruit pear. Pear fruit. Pear fruit. Barefoot. No, I'm not eating barefoot. Gosh. Pear. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. You know what? It's okay. Let me. I forgot to start the freaking game. Wait a second. Wait. Zone Zero. I kind of want to pull for him. Maybe I'll just log in to pool. Wait, how many pools did I have on Zenless Zone Zero though? I don't remember. But then I kinda want to pull for Vivian on ZZZ, but then she's done, right? And I think what is it? There's a panda, right? I think there will be like a panda character coming out. I can pair it with Ben. But I don't think combat wise, I don't think they're good to play together. I'm not sure though. I didn't see fully the combat thingy. So yeah. Bao Bao. But this Bao Bao is playable. Is huge. It can fight. It can throw hands. All right. Let's go here. Okay. Let me mute this one. All right. What do we have here? Ooh. All right. Oh, the new thing. Escoffier. Ooh. All right. Okay. What else? Okay, we'll grab that one later. Oh yeah. Speaking of like time management, I feel like I kind of like suppress myself. What with this sad music? Yeah, I kind of like suppress myself from like, if today I play this game, maybe it's not suppressed. It's just like rules that I made for myself. You know, so that I'm not to waste my time too much on like things that I, you know, instead of like playing games, kind of want to focus on like trying to improve myself, and I went the wrong way. And like, you know, like if I, let's say if I today I play Genshin, maybe I will play like for a minute on other games, you know, to done the dailies and stuff. But it's not going to be like every day, because I feel like, because that is what I did like in the past life, in the past years, like trying to log in every gacha games, in every games, and it's eventually kind of like bring me out. So I kind of like, you know, take my time. And not to force myself too much. Because maybe just me, but when I did that, it's kind of like I feel like I have whole like at least like this huge amount of time for me to do like something else. Maybe like, you know, learn new things, continue to learn like what is it, language, or like a technique, or like a, you know, something that improve, that can bring something that you can improve, that you can improve something in your life. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Nice. Oh, look, this one. It's okay. Even though they came, at least I get the materials. Nice. How long did Verena take me to defeat? Oh, is it Kojiko or Kokijo? Yeah, defeat that guy. Not that long. Even though the damage is really low. It's actually not that long. It's fine. I didn't really count, but yeah, maybe less than 20 minutes. It's still kinda long, but I don't feel long at all. But yeah, I did it, guys. And now the final one. I feel like I'm going to do the same technique, but I will wait until the last. Maybe I need. Yeah, I should have. Record the time so that I can do it again, and then at like one last minute, and then I go in and defeat it and get the achievement, the last achievement, the forbidden technique. Yes. All right. Come on, I'll get your Fonta. By the way, what does... I don't think Fonta does anything instead of... I mean, it just did like a... What is it? Like a refreshing? Refreshing for our character. Where is the Fonta? Yes. Use it. Oh, is it HP related? Bye bye. Righty. Bring you. Mavika! Friendship 9! Nice. Ooh. Okay, I need to be careful with this. Still need the egg though. Okay. Maybe let's recall you. Money. Money, money. In a rich man's world. Okay. Did I smell something burnt? Wait a second. Swear, I smell like... Smell something... Wait a second. False alarm, guys. Okay. Wait a second. Let me see. Let me see. Did I cover the Fontaine one? Hydrochupa. Okay. I don't think we cover the Fontaine one. No. Millennia. The knave. The knave. Yeah, I don't even remember anymore. La la la. Alpaca. Alpaca. Yeah, okay. What else? Do 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 do. Maybe this one I feel like I did remember covering this one. I'm not going to cover the food, guys. I'm not going to cover the food. That's a lot. Even the food has its lore. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. What you thinking? I'm not that crazy, guys. Okay. Clear this one up. Ooh! I just realized. Oh, it's coming specialty. Makes sense. Wait a second. I didn't get this. You gotta be kidding me. No. Okay. Wait, this one. Is this Natlan? Okay. Still haven't get this one. Obsidian. Oh. Is this like the one from that dragon centipede kind of thingy? Okay. All right. Books we've checked last time. Okay. Where is this? Map. Ah, it's the blade one. Okay. Let's go. Maybe, well, the blade. At least we get the 5-star blade one. We'll try to get that one first. I forgot that I don't have them. Really wish that we get a Tutore boss fight. I feel like we might have one. Maybe. Ah, it's you. It's you. Maybe it's you. Maybe we'll get. Yeah, maybe. Because, of course, we'll get it, right? Right? Must be.
退路はない。
清流降臨。汝の魂を我が輩に捧げよう。
Is there only one?
返事もろくにできねえのか。まだ永遠に黙らせてやる。
Wait a second. 4. Eh? Is it really only one? What do I feel? You know what? I accept it. You know, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain of like getting it, getting you know, able to finish this. Yeah, Night Soul Burst triggered. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to complain when I can finish it quickly.
じゃあな。ようやくは口に周りを見張っててくれ。かかったな。
Sheesh. Man, I'm still surprised that my Kinish does like a lot of damage. I mean, maybe not that big, but still it's big for me. Which is nice. Come on, give me the... I used this one. That's why. That's why. That's why. I mean, we can still get the gold one even we used that, we used original resin though. Right? Right. Okay. Hello, Cebu. Please. All victory and glory belongs to Natlan. I must be very excited to see Capitana fight. Yes. Yes, I am.
もうええ。ようやくは口に。
I love that guy. I know he's a... Whoa! I know he's a Fatui, but somehow... I love that guy. I know we just see like... Well, me, at least. Come on! It's even worse! But the quantity though, that's fine. Yeah. For me, we only see him through what? What is it? The... what is it? The Fatui gathering. He looks so freaking cool. That's all. Because he looks so freaking cool. And like, and also like, you know, like the way how Captain Varka talked about him, like how this person is... It sounds like he's very chill. Sounds like he's very... He's not that evil, I would say. Not like Dottore. Oh gosh. If my friend heard this, she will burst. I mean, because she, I don't... You know, me... I don't like Dottore, but then she... she loved Dottore. She'll be like, I know he did this and that, but I will pull for him no matter what. And I was like, you know... Oh my god, where's the gold? Fine then, it's okay. It's okay. Is this how you're going to treat me? Fine, fine, Genshin, fine. And yeah, what is it? And I was like, I told her, a Dottore fan. I told her, but you know, how is he going to I don't, you know, his redemption arc. She was like, I don't freaking care. It's not a good choice of words. Wait, did I say something wrong? I don't even realize. Okay, where should we go? I'm trying to think. Fontaine. We still have a little bit, itchy tiny bit. But which? No. I want to go to Remuria, but nah. That one is specifically for like to read anything about Remuria. What about this? Nah. Wait. That's very one of them evil man. I'm not sure though. But yeah. Well, what I can say, will say, is that she likes Dottore. I hope she's not watching this. I hope she doesn't find out that what I'm doing, you know. If not, let me know why are you talking about me on stream? Why you review about me loving Dottore? Oh man, I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. We're on topic of the Fatui. Oh man. Okay. Well, we just succeeded in getting the 5-star blade weapon material. So Sag, kinda Sag, not gonna lie. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the court. The Opera Epicles. It's been a while since we're there. You know, we've been there. Yes. Coming through. I'm gonna show you the game, but still the tutorial section is too much. Yeah, and I'm still wondering how are they going to do if he gets a redemption arc. But for me, okay. No, how to say? But for me, I don't think there's a redemption arc. But there may be, maybe there is. But I'm not sure. But yeah, to all you Dottore fans out there, all the best. I mean, yeah, I do kind of prefer like a, you know, to see like his redemption arc, but for me, for me at least, okay, for me at least, I can't see it. Maybe there will be. I don't know how Genshin is going to do it, but yeah, I really hope. I forgot that we can climb it. But if there is really like a redemption arc for Dottore, then I really hope it's a good one. So yeah, you know, I'm just going to sit here. Maybe like we give him like a multiple slaps, a wake up call, and then he will be like, oh, he he become good again or something. I don't know. ah, man. But yeah, to all the Tory fans, the Tory mains out there, I would just say good luck and all the best in your future endeavors in fighting for the Tory. Okay. Okay. I need 5 phases boss fight for the Tory so I can move his boss in his many different forms. I freaking forgot that he have clones. He have multiple clones, and he said to Nahida that, this will be you know, you'll be ahead of me for a moment, but in no time I will create more segments of myself, something like that. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Well, I think we read this one. Oh, chess? Queen? Knight? Eroded, eroded, eroded. Oh, this one must be the dragon serpent kind of thing. Where is this? Huh, new weekly boss. Okay. I see. I can't believe that we're still in Fontaine. Fragment, Cloud Sea, okay. Alrighty. Okay. So it's Natlan. I think the only one from here is Remuria though. Okay. Okay, let's do Fontaine first, and then slowly go to other beings, other living beings and materials and other stuff. All right. Okay. Hydro Tulpa. Look at that beast. Oh, okay. Hydro Tulpa. I don't remember reading this, but let's read it again since it's, there's like a new tag there. So yeah. Alright. Hydrotulpa, a humanoid monster form from the agglomeration of water. Countless wheels dissolved in the water which, like the universe, was full of souls that wished to be born. So it's like a combination of like wheels, like, because you know how they dissolve into the water and how like the water kind of like carries the emotions and other things, but now it's kind of like a wheel, maybe. Like the universe was full of souls that wished to be born. Are the newborn hydrotulpas from the former or the latter? Newborn? They're not as different as we like to think anyway. The sun can't distinguish them. And neither can time, the surging tides, or even darkness that permeates everything. Oh. That's kind of interesting. Don't really get what it means, but it's kind of interesting how it describe it. The sun can't distinguish them. Neither can time, surging tides, or even darkness that permeates everything. Can distinguish them. Newborn hydrotopus. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We've read this one. Have we? I feel like we read this, right? Wait, have we? I don't think we did. Especially this guy. I don't think we did because I met this guy during Natlan. Okay. And maybe I accidentally, what is it? I accidentally like cleared the new tag. So yeah, okay. Let's go this one. It is still the Abyss though. Alright. I kind of want to go to the chasm, not gonna lie. But you know what? Let's just read this. The large Shatterstone Breacher Primus, strange life form that mostly appears in Illianas. Melusines perceive Breacher Primuses as harmless creatures, and many even find them completely adorable. The visual perception of Melusines is very different from humans. Yeah, they kind of like act as like the, what is it? The white blood cells of the dragon, right? Of Illianas. Which is kind of cool, not gonna lie. The Abyss, a strange life form that mostly appears in Illianas, receives a powerful shock from encountering Ozia or Numa energy, and thus Breacher Primuses can be driven away using this relatively non-aggressive and non-invasive means. It's kind of like, how to say, kind of like the kids. Large, overgrown Breacher Primus. A strange life form that mostly appears in Illianas, yes. The nature of the Breacher Primus defies known categories. There are no animals, plants, shroomkin, nor elementals. The debate among scholars of Sumeru never formally reached a consensus on just what it is, until it was finally banned. Oh, banned from a research topic. The reason is that, based on the current system of knowledge, this probably is like the definition prescribed by language and the true nature of things, and it is impossible to have a meaningful final answer. It's from the Abyss, but is it? What it really is actually? I mean, I think it's still a white blood cell, right? But they don't know. We know because we talked with the Melusines. We learned from it. In Fontaine, the earliest recorded observations of the Breacher Primus appeared shortly after the Cataclysm. Yeah. Records from the time show instances of Breacher Primuses both attacking and protecting humans. And I think Illiana's still there, right? Or he's gone after we met with him in that one scene. I think his soul is still there. But maybe he's indeed gone. Rock Breaker Axe. Sheesh. A god of some standing in the court. a guard of some standing in the court, sundering the foes of the nation's rulers, using a sword art known as the Truth Seeker. Ah, okay. Though the Truth Seeker is, strictly speaking, a sword art, its teachings can also be used with various other weapons, and in the realm's darkest hour, those who had to protect their homeland had little room to be fussy anyway. Yeah. Like, it's amazing that, this weapon can be like both shield and weapon. They can slash you. It's very, very cool. And Korean. Oh, this one. Okay. La 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 la. Since it that this enemy only appears in Abyssal though. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's why I haven't made him like forever ever since it came out, because I I didn't do Spiral Abyss for like 2 years. And only met him during during that Shadow Pin quest. Deepwater Assault Mech. Clockwork mecha designed to conducting underwater attacks, unlike Underwater Patrol Mech. Unlike Underwater Patrol Mech models, it is expected to take on much larger and fiercer opponents. Of course, the price it pays for such capabilities and its cost of manufacture is unable to fully unleash its capabilities against smaller opponents. Long ago, Fontaine was once scared by the tragic invasion of a massive monster. Oh, are they talking about Elenas? The revered White Armada that sailed upon the great terrestrial lake was completely destroyed in defense of the nation. Yeah, I think they talk about the ship that what is it? Basil was on. White Armada was destroyed. The designer hoped that were such a thing to happen again, the Clockwork Maker would possess enough naval firepower to be the first line of defense, going before the soldiers and generals. And this one. Look at this humongous boss. Oh, by the way, I forgot to do this. Where is it? There you go. Alright. A large device. A large device designed by the late Edwin Isting. And he's still freaking alive, you. I still remember how most of us thought that Edwin died or something. He's freaking just hiding away. It has the ability to counteract the effects of gravity. According to the original design intentions, this was the first step in a plan to turn Fontaine into a city in the sky. So never again would the people have to worry about the waves that once swept over the land. Yeah, okay, I see. So that is the motive of like creating this generator. Even if all 7 nations were to be swallowed by the deeps, the elegant court of Fontaine would float above it all, just like Celestia. Even the secrets of the universe would no longer seem so distant. The archeum in the device's core has the characteristics of splitting or precipitation, and can take matter or certain things outside of matter and separate them. It is said that this process can be reversed, but the Fontaine Research Institute is infatuated only with the physical effects it can produce. Interesting. But how? I guess. Well, Fontaine is kinda huge, so the generator is because I was thinking like the generator that you made is so freaking huge, but then and then it came to mind that Fontaine is huge. Of course, they need huge generator to float the whole Fontaine up in the sky. But I don't think it's enough, though. I don't think it's enough. But yeah, we all know what happened, right? Because of that explosion and everything. Gosh. Okay. Look at this elegant Millennium Pearl Seahorse. Look at this elegant bell. That is a long description. Okay. One of the two sovereigns standing at the apex of the Fontaine Aberrants. Poets and authors often proclaim it to be proud and noble due to its solitary tendencies, but the true reason behind such adulatory descriptions is its elegant and slender body. Yes, I can see that. As such, it is a pearl seahorse, while the suzerain of the armored crabs is an emperor. Yeah. In the legends and rumors of Fontaine, a brutal war was once waged among the aberrants of the Fontaine, leaving only millennial pearl seahorse and emperor of fire and iron, splitting the great lake into two courts. Oh! Splitting the great lake? One ruling over the north, the other the south. In the Song of Dobarku, the writer describes the outcome of the war. The great hunter's ray, known as the Storm Lord, stirred huge waves in its death throes, causing what is now known by the people as the First Diluvian Period. Oh. Ooh, like, wait. To describe the word, hunters are known, Storm Lord stirred a huge wave. So when this, what is it? Storm Lord dies, it's kind of like cause the Fontaine to flood, or be that is what they thought, maybe. Of course, all of this is nothing more than romantic imaginations of people who are unwilling to accept the bland realities of the world. For the Fontaine aberrants are in fact just as simple aquatic animals, and they have no grand courts, no falling kingdoms, nor do they possess words meant to exalt or curse. Yeah. Damn. Mythical beast. Yeah, we all know it's not because of them. Oh man. The knave. Wait, have we? I feel like we did read this one, no? But you know what? I'm going to read it anyway because Narwhal. This guy is interesting. Okay, a mysterious and gargantuan creature from another world. Poets often liken the starry sky to the ocean. They have seen or dreamt of countless bioluminescent plankton. Yes, bioluminescent plankton is what I tried to say on the last streams. I forgot which stream that I tried to say. I think it was on what is I think it was during Infinity Nikki stream. Yeah, because of like the star, like the yellow glitters on the shore. Yeah, I wanted to say bioluminescent plankton. Okay. You've seen or dreamt of countless bioluminescent plankton floating on a moonless sea, resembling a galaxy, or the moonlight ripped apart by waves on the sea surface, like shimmering stars in the most fantastical stories or outrageous lies. The stars found in the depth of the cosmos might be teeming with life, much like Teyvat, and the universe itself is akin to an ocean. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. Realistically speaking, however, if a profound universe full of life exists, why hasn't any of that life made contact with Teyvat? Oh, ho, ho. That is indeed correct. I mean, they kind of make contact with Teyvat, like the usurper, Celestia, this guy right here. Well, maybe not. Maybe what is it? Not all of them, but it's kind of slowly getting there. It's kind of slowly getting there. They kind of like slowly getting into Teyvat, seep into Teyvat, and cause all of these problems and everything. Because we have 3 realms, right? We never know. By the way, yeah, we're in the human realm. There's the void realm, which is maybe the abyss. And then there's the light realm. And I wonder what is in the light realm. Interesting. Maybe the universe has been constantly trying to infiltrate Teyvat. Or maybe a higher power created borders to protect this world. Ooh, the sustainer of the heavenly principles? That lady? I wonder what happened to that lady. Speaking of that lady, of the sustainer, it's interesting how... I mean, it is interesting, but at the same time, I'm not surprised how, like, the color of, like, her power, the cubes and everything is kinda... I mean, it is also the same with the ones in Honkai Star Rail. In Honkai Impact too. But yeah, it's a whole universe, so I'm not surprised. Which is, kinda... Ooh. Like, the lore, the plot thickens. Alright, okay. Let's proceed. The knave. Oh my gosh, look at her. Look at her.
She's a spider.
Interesting. Oh my freaking god, look at the... I just realized, look at the heels. Look at... This must be like the toes. This is so high up. How are you balancing? Oh, I guess this one or this part right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is really high heels. Now that is high heels. Okay. I forgot that we should read this after like doing the, what is it? The boss fight, but I always forgot. But now we're catching up. Alright. The knave, fourth of the Fatui harbingers, the ancient Bell Moon blood flows within her fate, granting her all that the dynasty once had. Yearning, power, and curses alike. In her short life, she has supped of countless agonies and drunk deep of the cup of suffering, just as her ancestors once did when they imbibed poison at the rising of the dark sun. Yeah, that one is so freaking creepy. Like, imagine like you see like a moon and then when it turns it's just like a big eye. It's so freaking creepy. Still, neither suffering nor fate has proved a fatal toxin to her. Instead, they are the firewood fueling her quietly burning hearth, and are the fire bringing her children warmth, which is good and a bit sad. Someday, the hearth fire's faint radiance shall burn the old world away, incinerating the final scion of the baleful moon as well. Someday, these still immature children will break free of ancient fate and usher in the future without tears she dreams of. But until that time comes, until dawn breaks, the one named Peruere, the one named Peruere shall stand guard over their fragile, sweet dreams. If fate should pave for us a pale road, let us dye it in the bloody crimson of the pale moon. Even a flickering, famished fire can burn all suffering away before the daybreak. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of like what she said during like at the end of her demo trailer, her character demo trailer. Like she will be there for her children's, until like they succeed and everything. And it's, man, I love you. Oh man. Okay. Equipments, wait. I don't think equipments, I think only Natlan? Maybe, yeah. And this one is Remuria one. Where is it? Remuria. Where is that thing? Right here. Fragment of golden melody. A golden fragment that fell from the centaur golem's chest, putting the tune inscribed upon the shattered rubble back together. It appears to be a small silver of grander musical movement. One legion, one symphony, one rhythm. When the conductor of Legion Athanatua should lift up the song of flagrant revolt against fate, countless burning blades of titanic aspect would follow their marshal's melody. Ah, that's why when, you know, that one time when it's like, do like a, what is it? Like a 3/ thingy. So that is what it is, okay. Follow their marshal's melody and strike forth in concert against the foes of their god king. People once believed that the song of the eternal happiness and harmony would resound throughout the world till the end of all destinies. But harmonies can be changed. Man, this kind of reminds me of the Penokuni from Honka Story event all over again. But the harmonies can be changed. When the rebellion's god king fell from his throne, the imperishable capital was reduced to refuse and rubble. For whom then shall the lyre in the hands of a legionless commander play? It's kind of sad though. Like, they did what the current Fontaine did, and like all of these, like the one from Remuria, the one from what is it, the Orthent, the what is that group called, the Narcissan Cruise, that. It's also try to defy fate, like, you know, save the land from, like, you know, from dissolving and everything. Which is just feels a bit sad. Yeah. Next stop. Ah, Chenyu Vale, I love you. I don't. It's just that, you know, it's so calming here. Wait, we should go to that gathering place. Wait. Gathering place with But where is it? Is it Mount Shunlin? Do I need to climb? Gathering place of the Adepti. There you go. Yay! Dun 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 dun. La 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 la. Oh wait. There you go. Let's sit here, shall we? Ah, beautiful. Alright. Let's go back. Do we have Cloud Forge? Okay. Yeah, I don't have much. Ooh, look at this! Is this... Wait, is this Varesa? Varesa's weapon? Looks like her theme though. It's kinda cool. It's like a wand. Alright. A love wand. Okay. Cloud Forge. A prototype for a standard issue weapon. The Yuheng commissioned from Blackcliff Forge. After having analyzed the ancient mechanisms that protected the Adeptal abode upon Tianheng, I wonder when we will get Black Cliff Forge playable. Okay, Cloud Forged. Oh dear. The ancients say that the mountains of Mount Yanhang are filled with gems, and depth of the chasm are reached with jade. No, it's not. It reached with the gooey. The nation of 1,000 hills has long been known for its abundance, and its most critical mining and smelting facilities are located in Black Cliff Forge, carved into Mount Tianheng itself. The forge was constructed by excavating the mountains, with countless workshops, furnaces, and connecting tunnels blasted black by dust. In tumultuous years, when the fires of war dyed the land red. This I really love when they kind of like become like a really, how to say, they're not like, it's kind of straight away, but not really. Like the way they describe it, like the war, fires of war dyed the land red. It's kind of, I don't know why. It feels, I really love it. It's not the sentence. It's just like the way they convey, the way they describe it. You know, it's like, the way, because of war, the blood spilled everywhere. So it's like dyed the land red. I don't know why, but I really love it. Okay. This place was also where the ancestors of the mountain tribes sought shelter. It is even said that long forgotten passages are within, tunnels to an ancient underground realm that lies in the deep places beneath the earth. So, salt shelter. The Black Cliff Forge? Wait, give it in the mountains. Okay. According to the stone tablet compilations, the first to carve the darkened path through the mountains was the founder of famous Yun family of Liyue. Yun family. Wait, is it Yunjin's family? Wait, is it though? Okay. Stone tablet compilations. First to carve darkened path. Famous Yun family of Liyue. From that time hence, their clan, a house of smiths, has taken its place on the stage of history, regarded as honored progenitors by countless generations of artisans thereafter. As for the stories of that person, the annals of history leave but a scant few lines. Such was Yun's ingenious craft that wood and bamboo might be carved into birds who would fly for 3 days without landing. Such were the works considered the apex of artisanry. The study of mechanisms, the art of forging were all initially inextricably intertwined with the adepti. Yep. As such, the founder was oft regarded as an apprentice of the adepti, and the techniques employed by said founder considered adepti teachings. The tale most widely known today is that this personage once fought alongside Rex Lapis on campaign, and having accomplished much, was acknowledged by 3 adepti, one after the other, and was granted instruction in secret mechanical arts. Mechanical arts, you say? Wait, when is this? When do we get this weapon? Is it during? Wait, is it during that Lantern ride? And I haven't read it until now. That letter where Chenyu, where the what is it? The cloud retainers being introduced for the first time. I think it is. Sheesh. I haven't read this one. Legend has it that these divine techniques were such that even clouds could be plucked from the skies with which manses might be molded. And even the rotting, wasting wood could be fashioned into the moving birds and beasts, so like to life as to confound the observing eye. As such, the phrase Black Cliff, forged from the clouds, has long been widely known in Liyue. And poets and storytellers have long delighted in contrast between the two images. Though the legend of cloud forging is a fanciful letter, they play on the family name Yun, meaning cloud. None dispute that the rest of the founder's life was dedicated to the Black Cliff Forge and teaching of craftsmanship. With my headphone. Okay. Oh, a life and legend's end. The founder ascended in heavenly light. Ascended? The founder? Becoming the guardian star of artisanry. Still, legends are not but legends. It was no adaptable art that built the forge, nor was it woven of wisp, of wind and cloud. Instead, it was chiseled out, one flake and one hammerstroke at a time, by the pouring sweat of countless ordinary artisans' brows over long centuries. Deus Ori! Wait! Zhongli! Okay, so it mentioned other title for Zhongli in this weapon as well. Okay. Deus Ori. Deus Ori's contract never stipulated that mortal resolve could never surpass adeptal miracles after all. Like, how does one classified as, like, how do adepti exist? It's kind of makes me wondering, how do they exist? Like, it's not because of visions. It's like, which is interesting, very interesting. But it's only unique to the land of Liyue. So yeah. And every land, every nation have like its own, what is it? Its own unique beings that doesn't require the power of visions. Such was Yun's ingenious craft that wood and bamboo might be carved into birds who would fly for 3 days without landing. Such were the works considered of the apex of artisanry. Yet Yun's life and career were spent working rock into workshops and molding clouds into manses. This was the Blackcliff Forge in Tianheng, and that well-being of the all people might be served. For thus Yun said, "What is clever and what is clumsy? That which benefits the people is clever, and that which does otherwise is clumsy. Hmm. 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 Not gonna lie, Ingo's right. He was right. Because, like, if it really benefits you, like, okay, let's say, um, you bought this custom, or like you bought this equipment or something, right? And then it worked. So, it's it's really good that, like the craftsmanship is really how to say, is really good. And like it's like kind of like a, like it's usable. But then if like you cannot use the equipment, then it's just the craftsman is, they did it clumsily or something. uh, and I'm clumsily giving you opinions. Okay. Materials. I think we have one. The tea! Chenyu tea! Tree grown in warm, moist areas in Chenyuville. After millennia of careful cultivation, the tea today emits a rich fragrance that can be savored from several streets away. Adapt tea. Adapting to tea. No, I'm kidding. Adaptee is a collective term for the various teas produced in Chenyuville. Sunglo tea, Yunlai white tea, Bishui, green tea, single origin Yaowan tea. Each offers a subtle yet wonderful flavor distinctions and require different tea making techniques, which may only be appreciated by the tea connoisseurs, like Riotously and the others. There are many legends about the tea in Chenyuville. The most well known suggests that an Adeptus planted the first tea tree in ancient days, bestowing its branches to early residents of the Vale. The aroma of the tea field has filled with misty fields ever since. Man, it must smell so good and so fresh. However, these tales now become a part of storytellers' repertoires and are told in tea houses, blending with the fragrant steam of brewing tea. And how many tea that we pronounce today? Just in from this text, there's a lot of tea going on. It is a Chenyu adapted tea after all. Okay, kinda like that. Do we have the Valen's bloom? The Valen. Oh, this one. Cloudsy Seam Scale. Cloud Seam Scale. Cold, solid, and solid scales from a solitary swanee. Yeah, that being is handsome. Like the way when you see him, it looks very, how to say, kings like, or like a prince. It's very how to say, very hmm very collected. Okay. They retain pure adaptable energy even after falling off and cannot be damaged by ordinary weapons. Ordinary beasts can sometimes be affected by errant adaptable energy and become more powerful than usual. However, a Swanee's adaptable energy originates from within themselves, which is why their leader is often regarded as equal to Adepti. So you mean that being is an Adepti? I mean, yeah, I can see it because the Bluey, Bluey is an Adeptus too, right? It's just that it doesn't want to, how to say, it doesn't want to transform into like a humanoid kind of form. Despite being considered as auspicious beast, there are nearly forgotten legends of a Swanee named the Mountain Lord attacking villages. The Wushu dance was thought to have originated from a ritual to appease said being. However, since very few people have seen a Swanee at all, the theory naturally cannot be verified. Interesting. Okay. Living beings. Wait, I guess the books. I think it's only Natlan and Imaginarium Theater, right? And Inazuma. Okay. Where are you, my guy? Is it down here? I'm not sure if I... Okay. No, we haven't. What about Schwanman? Have we read about it? I don't remember reading it. This is going to be a long stream. Okay. Xuanwen. Is it Xuanwen or Xuanwen? Xuanwen beast. Named for the dark patterns on their bodies. Oh. Are fierce creatures that inhabit the mountains of Chenyu Vale. In the region's folklore, these beasts were the servants of an adeptus in ancient times, tasked with vanquishing evil and protecting the region. However, they devolved into brutal creatures after said adeptus passed away. Wait, what? Who? These legends cannot be verified, and no one knows the true identity of this adeptus. This much is for sure. However, one should stay away from these aggressive creatures for one's safety. For over 1,000 years, this beast has lost a tremendous amount of territory that once belonged to them to relentless human encroachment. It's kind of sad though, like, this land is supposed to be theirs, but then we humans kind of like slowly invade their territory and make them ours. And yeah, it's kind of like the same in the real life, how like, there's like plenty of illegal deforestation happening, and then like the creatures, the living beings that lived in the forest kind of just like have nowhere to live, and then yeah, so they just roam around. These days, they can only occasionally be spotted in the remote mountains of Chenyu Vale. Look at this solitary swanee. And look how, oh my gosh. So elegant. Like it's like a tiger mermaid. Huh. Solitary Swanee, this elegant and proud mystical beast, only live in mountains shrouded in adaptable energy. Since ancient times, they have been considered a symbol of good fortune and a preference for living aloof from the material world has been admired by intellectuals for generations. In ancient legends from Chenyu, the leader of the Swanee was called Mountain Lord. Wait, what is the Bluey? Is Bluey? I feel like Bluey have like a title too, like a Lord something. I think it's Mountain Lord too, right? Was called the Mountain Lord and was considered to be of the same standing as the Adepti. Another theory claims that Xuanwen beasts that roam the mountains these days are the descendants of the Swanee, but that the thinning of their blood over the years has caused them to devolve into violent creatures. Yeah. Although this contradicts another theory regarding the origin of Xuanwen beast. The few records of the Swanee often show them attended by a large number of Xuanwen beasts. Wait. Let me add this. Look at me. Having it is a comfy reading session though. What about no. What about this? The book is like inside there. You guys can't see the book. I mean, there is there, I'm holding it inside my blanket. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's use this one. Okay. Where were we? The origin of shonen business. These days, the well-known wushu dance in Chenyu came from the movement of the Swanee. Since only a handful of people have actually seen such creatures, most can only imagine what they look like. After thousands of years of changes and different artistic interpretations, wushu dance costume has developed into its current style. Interesting. La la la. Lumibug. An incredible creature that absorbs the faint energy radiating from jade to stay alive. When motionless, it is sometimes mistaken for jade by careless adventurers, hence the moniker Melachtin. I see. I see. I think that is all for the Chenyu Vale. I hope. Yeah. Okay. We're done, guys. I think we left with Natlan now, right? La 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 la. Let's Woo. Let's swim, guys. We need to remove the sleepiness. Wakey, wake up. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Save me. Call my name and save me from the dark. You know, whenever like friends invited me to like karaoke, I never, like, whenever I'm singing, I never, maybe sometimes I couldn't focus, couldn't like be serious at all, and I will always like, like one time I will do like, singing just like fine, just like normal singing, and then suddenly I was just like, "Whoa," like do something like another voice, or yeah, something like that. The music is so beautiful here. But yeah, I don't know why, but I can't be serious when singing. Like, I will always want to do like a different kind of voice to it and mess it up. Man, Xuan Lian. Wait, I think I did one singing. Like I think my last karaoke, I guess. It's like what, 2 years ago? I guess. I think it was 2 years ago. Because it was me and with my classmates. The close ones. And we decided to go to karaoke. And I think there's that one time, I feel like I sang the song in serious mode. In serious mode, I think maybe I did kind of like, messed it up, but yeah. I think that is the first time that I actually tried to do my best, kinda. I think at that time I sang what is it? The song from, I think the song is from the Demon Slayer. I don't remember which song. But yeah, I just blast my throat out. And I was surprised that, oh my gosh, Lena, I didn't know that you could do that. I was going ham with the song, with the music. I was kind of like, surprised by myself. I think that is the most, what is it? The most fun time I had. in karaoke session with my friends. Let's see it. This is so freaking cool. Ah, the music. You can feel the intensity. Ah. Okay. You know, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a while. Oh no. I keep yawning. Oh no. Wait. I still have prayer. One last piece. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I need to go to the washroom break. I want to, you know, do some business there, you know. So we'll be back. We'll be right back. So just, you know, we take a short break. And you guys can like fresh up or something or eat, grab your foods or anything, you know. So yeah, we'll be right back. And see you guys later. Hello, guys. I'm back. Hello, hello. You know, of course you don't know. um, I think the pain. Okay, here's the story. Before I start the stream, I went to peel like the pear, right? And then I accidentally kind of like accidentally gonna hit my one of my fingers, like, yeah. And then what is it, and then at that time I was like, ah, oof, because the thought, my intrusive, is it intrusive thought, kind of like, oh my gosh, this is kind of scary. And then it was fine at the time. You know, it doesn't feel any pain at all. You know, we just have like a cute little little injury, like a one spot. And then right now, when I wash, when my hand touched the water, oh my freaking god! And I look at it, it's still like a, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's fine. Just like a little bit sting a little, yeah. But yeah, it's fine. Gosh, the thought of the thought of, you know, when you're peeling the fruit and you accidentally you know what, I'm not going to I'm not going to describe it more. Oh dear. All right. Wait, let me eat some nuts. I think they give you energy, right? Eating nuts. Wait, do you guys hear me munching? Wait a second, let me mute. I think we're done because I don't want to have too much, because too much energy will cause might cause you to become even sleepier. So yeah. Ah, the music, the fire. Wake up, everyone, wake up. It's time to go to a battle for, you know, to pay attention to these readings without feeling sleepy. And we're 2 hours in and I'm already sleepy. Okay, man, can't wait to go in here during the Archon quest. Okay. You know, Exxon just chilling at the top of my head, you know, and me just like wrapping myself and holding the book. It's very comfortable, guys. It makes me want to go to the bed, you know? It feels really comfy there. What should we read first? Materials. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. If Exxon might get might get to burn. Oh, it's okay. You know, It's on my head. It's protected. You can't see. You can't see the barriers, but actually there is invisible barriers that protect the egg. You know. I know it's hot around here. It's fine. It's fine. You know. It's fine. And I know we will get our heads, our brain really how to say, overloaded. But it's fine. There's a protection barrier around it. Okay. Grain fruit. The law. Here we are reading the law of a grain fruit. Okay. This plant is named after the giant grains that grow along the cob. Legend has it that there was a period in ancient times when the tribesfolk faced a desperate plight. The earth refused to accept the seeds. Wait a second. This reminds me of the text from the ancestral temple. The earth refused to accept their seeds, and as such, they could not obtain food from the land. At that time, the priest, Magan. Wait, we have a name. We got a name. Magan? The priest Magan heeded the guidance of the night spirits, who told him to dredge up silt from the riverbed and plant animal teeth within. Animal teeth? Oh yeah, maybe because they kind of constantly of like roaming around and eating and everything, and they kind of like brings this maybe there is a seed stuck in their teeth or something. Because usually like in real life, I'm not sure about the teeth though, but I've heard that when animals poop, there's a seed and then it will grow into plants, or like their fur kind of like carries on the pollen or something. Okay. He did the guidance of the night spirits, who told him to dredge up the silt from the riverbed and plant animal teeth within it. He then stood in the silt, cut himself. Are we back to the Inazuma description again? What is it? Where is it? Where is that? See, Janoderma. Are we back there? Are we go back there with the descriptions? Okay. You know what? Wait a second. I want to see. I just want to confirm something with the meaning of silt. It is that, okay. Silt is for those who might not know, silt is okay, right here. It's like a fine bits of clay and sand that become like a sediment setting at the bottom of a river or lake. Okay. Dredge up silt from the riverbed. He then stood in the silt and cut himself and watered the crop with his own blood. The result was that the teeth sprouted and began to grow upwards, using the priest's body as a support. Oh yeah, because he kind of like stand in that silt, finally transforming into the plant that we now call grand fruit. Now kind of reminds me of like the from that Caribed quest of like how, what is it, the Clothar Albrecht, how the mushroom is kind of like red. According to the tradition of ancient origin, the shaft of the grain fruit plant must never be casually disposed of. Casually disposed of. For it is believed to be a physical transformation of embodiment of Magan's self-sacrifice. Here we go again. Another sacrifice. It's just he just cut the hands, right? The you know the palm of the hands, right? Not himself, right? Not his life, right? Guys. Interesting. Okay, we started off strong with Natlan. Okay, candlecap mushroom. A fungus that grows on cliff faces or at the foot of mountains, and which shines like a little lamp, can feel the hint of warmth when your hand draws close. According to some storytellers, these candlecap mushrooms are tended by mysterious spirits known as Monitu. It is said that these peculiar spirits hide beneath the candlecap mushroom on rainy days. Ah, that's kind of cute. And that when the mushrooms start to grow dim, they are responsible for lighting them back up again. I mean, they all kind of like gives you phlogiston though. Isn't it like eating mushroom? I love mushroom, but not this mushroom though. But I love mushroom, you know. Man, mushroom fried rice. I love it. I love it a lot. You know, I like how like we used to think. I mean, well, some people, you know, think that if you eat too much mushroom, because they are fungus, right? You know, and we have like imagination of like, you know, that will be mushroom come out at the top of your head or something. Which is kind of funny though. All right. Abacore flower, strange flower that can be found all over the plains and highlands. Mature buds will bloom after being hit. Places where ambercore flowers grow in abundance are referred to by Natlan locals as ground once trodden on by the mighty Shibalanki, the first Pyroarchon, right? Places. Damn, which means that, you know, like if we believe that this is true, then like whenever we found the ambercore flower, it's like, oh, Shibalanki walked here. Shibalanki walked on this path. That's kinda like, wow. Okay. The nectar that these flowers contain within their cores is so sweet that it leaves a burning sensation on the tongues and lips of those who taste it. Extremely popular among Natlan tribesfolk, their unrelenting glow prior to withering is viewed as a symbol of passion and zeal. Though none recall when the custom began. Before entering the stadium of the sacred flame, tribal warriors have offered up the cores of these flowers in the temples as part of their bid. Oh, bid for victory and glory. Interesting. Spinner fruit. And then didn't Chikias mention that she tried this abaco flower, but then it hurt her teeth. But how does it hurt her teeth? At first I thought it's this one because you know the way she described it, it's like it's really hard. Something that when you chew it, it's really hard. Huh. Maybe it's so the elasticity of like the petals kind of like you need to pull it. Huh. I don't know. Okay. Spinner fruit. The crystalline trees that grow widely in areas with liquid phlogiston produce these gem-shaped fruits after absorbing phlogiston in some ancient woven scrolls. Especially in some versions of stories related to Wasaklahun Ubahkan. We heard his name again. I mean, well, phlogiston, right? Spinner fruit were often disguised as gems in a ploy to deceive the dragon that had made its lair within the sacred mountain. Oh, is this the gems that he kind of like said that he wants to replace? You know, what if these what is it? What if these, you know, your eyes, your claws is replaced with gems? So this is what he meant by it. These gems. The more you know. Okay. Blinded by greed. It is said to have surrendered the flaming seed of phlogiston in exchange for these deceptive sparkling fruits. I think they did mention that it was like replaced by a fruit. But then I was like, huh? Fruit? I thought you said it was gems. But then, you know, now we know what fruit. What fruit is that? Is he using to deceive the dragon? Exchange for these deceptive sparkling fruits. By the time the dragon realized it had been duped, Wasaklahun Ubahkan was, of course, already long gone. Stories related to spinner fruit have generally followed a similar pattern. Interesting. Okay. Cacahuatl. What? Cacahuatl. What? A crop rich in flavor. The fleshy part itself features a unique bitterness, and its seeds, after being fermented and baked, can be made into other delicacies. In Natlan, there is a proverb that goes, "Those that sow caca shall reap cacahuat." In essence, it means that those who sow bitterness shall reap bitter fruit. And you shouldn't go asking for trouble. It's kind of like, you shall reap what you sow, you know? I mean, yeah. Okay. I like it. And then this. Red berry. Oh, it's kind of cute though. It's like, you know, this one is like the teeny tiny little legs. And like, you know, it's like a creature. Like a little teeny tiny little creature. Wait, we haven't... Oh, we missed one! We missed the Chenyu Vale one. Okay. Clearwater Jade. A jade from Chenyu Vale named for its cool, refreshing touch, being akin to cool water. Ancestral legends have it that the jade scattered among the rocks came from the azure heavens, the envoys before they became silent. Mm. Bestowed these beauteous gems upon the early residents and guided them to build an altar that reached the heavens, that they may receive blessings and curses from above. Later on, many tribes that descended from these ancestors kept this primordial, simple faith, and their reverence for jade was merged into Liyue tradition, shaping the culture we see today. Interesting. Okay. Saurian claw succulent.
A succular shaped like a paw of a great animal. It is said that there was a time when the plants that grew here could shapeshift at will. Oh? You mean the boss? The world boss? Because it kinda can shapeshift into anything though. Ah, interesting. It is said that there was a time when the plants that grew here could shapeshift at will. Almost as if they were some kind of enigmatic dragons. Oh, interesting. Some would appear poisonous. Oh, wait a second. Some would appear poisonous and dangerous. In other ways, to avoid being eaten by herbivores. If this is indeed true, it is not hard to understand why the Saurian claw succulent, true to its name, came to take on the form it still has today. Very interesting. Kinipa berry.
Bluish, juicy berries that grow in large amounts near the science of canopy. Near the science of canopy. Their shape is similar to that of flame grenades. True! But we don't have it in here. I mean, because it's not collectible, so it's just a weapon. Okay. It is kind of true, though. Picking Cunipa berries is not anywhere near as dangerous as harvesting flame grenades, though beginners are often unable to distinguish between these berries and unripe flame grenades. Yeah. But we kind of can differentiate them with these the flower at the top, though. No. Some believe that long ago there lived a brother and a sister with completely different personalities. Separated at a young age and raised by different tribes, they eventually died fighting one another. The hot-tempered brother transformed into the flame grenade, while the calm, unflammable sister became the Kinipa berry. That's interesting story. Very interesting. William Chrysanthemum. The flower with the shaped like floating wings. Its petals sway in an unbelievable, relaxed, serene manner as they are carried by the wind. Those individuals that sort through woven scrolls have conducted research on this flower and noted that since it was first recorded, its shape has not changed in the slightest. Oh, okay. It is said that long ago plants could covertly transform themselves by mimicking the shapes of animals, like the succulent. Perhaps then, by observing its current form, we may glimpse an impression of creatures that once roamed this very land. It kind of gives me like a Kukusaurus vibe. So is that what? Impression of the creatures that once roamed this very land. But once roamed. So maybe it's not Kukusaurus. Maybe like a even greater. Than Kukusaurus. Who knows? Spray feather gill. This is really interesting looking. A special feather shaped species that grows by the seaside. It looks kind of like seagrass, but is in truth a soft-bodied aquatic coral with a unique shape. It's a coral. It is said that Koholosaurs of the people of springs love to strike upon them. Okay. Okay, I see. I never know. I never thought that this one is actually a coral. Ah, the glowing horn shroom. There's so many mushrooms. Shroom. Glowing horn shroom. A fungus. Wait a second. You guys hear that? Wait a second, guys. Okay, guys, I will be right back. I need to settle something. Hello. Hello, guys. How? I feel like it's really, really long, right? Hello, guys. I'm back. I have to settle some things. Now that it is settled, let's proceed, guys. Hello. Sorry for leaving you guys for a very long time. Someone can. Yes. No, 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 it's not. No, 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 no. Gosh. All right, okay. Where were we? Glowing horn shroom. Okay. Is it evil Dottore clone? Ah, I think it's no. I'm glad it's not. It's not the Dottore clone. Yeah, no, it's not. Unfortunately, I think he's busy. He's busy. He's busy with my friends. I think it's just now I think it's pantalone. 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 Is that how you pronounce it? It's interesting how she loved Dottore and I love Pantalone. Oh man. I mean, hey, at least well, for now, I don't know what kind of evil deeds Pantalone can have done, except for like how he what is it? How he wants to take over Liyue or something, or like how to say like something like against the gods to so not that two no, not two, it's two. Okay, alright, let's continue, guys. We have a lot to cover. Glowing horn shroom, a fungus that glows with a faint light in the darkness. Really? I do remember. It resembles a horn-shaped crest of an Ictomisaurus. Yeah. According to the storytellers, the first person to combine phlogiston engraving with oil-painted graffiti was a priest from Master of the Night Wind. Oh, does it like... You know what it reminds me? It reminds me of that, what's it called? The event, the Itomi Spirit Scroll event when, what's her name? Granny? Sitlali? Yeah. When she kind of like drew on the floor, a graffiti on the floor, and maybe also combined with phlogiston. Kinda. Despite being a nameless deviant, this one, it was this priest who, having sensed the power that this mushroom held, decided to collect the fluorescein and mix it with paint. It's kind of rhyme. Fluorescein and mix it with paint. This led to the birth of night spirit graffiti. An art that later spread all across Tezcatepec-Tonco. Sorry, guys. Tezcatepec-Tonco range. Yes. Oh, this the withering pooper bloom from the gloomy place. I wonder why. I mean, well, maybe because of the abyss and the corroded thingy, but yeah, we need to uncover more of that land. withering purple bloom, a flower, the leaves and petals of which look scorched and withered, that can often be seen in places where ash abounds. From the name purple bloom, you would assume that the colors would be deeper and vibrant. I mean, it's kind of vibrant though, with the yellow and the red here. Maybe not too vibrant, I guess, but I don't know, it looks really nice. Okay. You would assume that their color would be deeper and more vibrant. Yet, even these flowers, once so cherished by the people of the Cinder City. Flower Feather Clan? No. Cinder. You know, when I pronounce this word, it's the one that came to mind is like kind of like a candle. Cinder City. Once so cherished by the people of Cinder City, could not escape being tainted by cankering shadow that enveloped their entire city. In the end, they too were consumed by the gods' raging inferno. Oh, even today, simply by observing their charred, desiccated leaves, one gets a vague sense of the all-engulfing power of that raging fire that once melted the entire city entire. Is that the reason why it's all gloomy? Because there's no light, because it's been burned to ash. Oh. Oh! The murals! Oh! You know the murals that we saw from yesterday's world quest? Plus we are going here to get Shibalanki's token. How interesting! I love when, you know, when it's kind of like connected together. It's kind of boo. Wow. Huh. Because in the mirror there's like a black dragon, kind of like, you know, just like roar? No. Spew all the lava. And then there's this one person kind of like have like a protective barrier and protect a white tree. Must be like another Ermin soul then. She's very interesting. God's raging inferno. Assuming the chair desiccated leaf, one gets a vague sense of the all-engulfing power of that raging fire that once melted the city entire. And maybe that fire contained high density of phlogiston, and that's why it's kind of like the rubbles of the building kind of like floating, because I think in the what's it called, the tail dreams blocked from fire, you know, the one we did with Chikia, she mentioned that it floats because the influence of phlogiston. So yeah, interesting. Okay, all right, let's proceed, shall we? Do I have anything? Oh, wait, is this? No, it have the same description here, but we're going to read it anyway. The cornerstone of stars and flames, heroes ignite the sacred flame, illuminating the world, yet eventually they shall rest, nestled among the stars. They are left behind a stone, a weaving. With these as our foundation, we have erected an everlasting civilization. But why? I wonder why Wasaklahun ubahkan the Sage of the Stolen Flame, kind of like want to go to the lunar continent. It's maybe the fact that, you know, lunar continent is kind of like the moon, and we kind of like the lore is kind of, you know, towards the moon. So it's kind of makes me interested on how, like, why, what does, you know, what do you want to achieve there? Like, why do you want to go to the lunar continent so bad that you made the Hanan Pacha, the upper sanctum, kind of like float? Yeah, I want to make it like higher and higher and higher to reach the lunar continent and the, what is it? The Newark Holy Stone. Very curious with that. This look very interesting. Is this the sun? Oh wait, it is eroded sun. Because it looks, oh my god, eroded sun. It's like, you know, it's just like the one, you know, yesterday when it's like all just like light, and then suddenly the purple kind of like sips in and take over. That's what this reminds me of. The other realm. Now I wonder where this guy came from. I wonder, is it the abyss, the realm beyond that they talked about? Because I remember, like, you know, when there's like this, what is it, the Stella reunion, it shows like or something like that. It shows like a dragon, but in a serpent kind of form, which looks very crazy. But yeah, we're not going. I need to prevent myself from like thinking back and like trying to, like, you know, like imagine the imagery, the image of that version, and try to analyze everything. So yeah, I need to control myself, you know. I need to control myself on that one. Lest I spoil myself even more. Okay. The Kukusaur. Mark of the Binding Blessing. And we got the freaking mark on its head. Man, that's kind of sad, man. I hate you. I hate you, universe. I'm kidding. Okay. A mark of Binding Blessing. A horn fragment. Obtained after defeating the Gold Flame Kukusaur's tyrant. Man, the story is just so sad. Okay. Control your emotion. Okay. A strange mark known as the Flame Lord's Blessing extends out across its surface. Saurian that bear this mark are said to be wield an ancient power of terrible potency. Yet, given their slightest statures, this power is too great a burden for the Saurians of the present day to bear. As such, it has been the cause of much calamity, and many tragedies have stemmed from the uncontrollable power it has unleashed. Man, it's okay. You know, it's immortal, guys. It resets every day. Okay. Override flame grenade. A strange flame grenade obtained after defeating the gluttonous Yumkasaur Mountain King. Normally, flame grenades that keep growing once they have already ripened simply fall into the mud and rot. But flame grenades that have fallen from the Mountain King's mane, perhaps owing to the unique internal temperature conditions, exhibit a rarely seen overripe state. Flame grenades in this state are stable, phlogiston packed, brightly colored, and possess a rich and highly distinctive flavor. I wonder how it tastes. Oh, gold inscribed secret source core. I wonder if this is kind of like the product of and from. We have another secret source here. From the Natlan. Gosh. Yeah, I wonder because of the design, the structure. I wanted to say Conria, but nah. I want to say Conria, but it doesn't look Conria. What is it? Construction? No, mecha. Yeah. It may be the people of Natlan back then. The ancient Natlan kind of like takes the the idea from Conria. It's kind of like like the inspiration. So they made it maybe. Okay, let's see. Gold inscribed secret source core. This is a core component that's separated from the body of the secret source automaton. Configuration device that lost its ability to move after being defeated. Some say that the cores that power all the secret source automatons are the same type, and that they simply carry different information. I wonder what information is in that. As attested by the fact that the golden patterns on them are different. Some say that the cores that power all the secret source automatons are the same type, and that they simply carry different information, as attested by the fact that the golden patterns on them are different. At first, the many commands were only added to the circuit to aid the smooth running, but it seems that all the superimposition and layering of orders onto one another has wound up creating a rudimentary artificial intelligence. Oh? Are they trying to say that they created an AI by accident or something? Very, very interesting. Secret source airflow accumulator. A special structure removed from a dragon-heeled source mechanism. It is no longer active. It may once have been designed to allow all manner of objects to escape the bonds of celestial bodies before being trialed in the source of mechanisms. Huh? May once have been designed to allow all manner of objects to escape the bonds of celestial bodies before being trialed in the source of mechanisms. If everything had gone... If everything had gone smoothly, this technology might, in time, have been applied to more important areas. Interesting. They didn't really say much about where it came from. Like the origin. I mean, we can tell it's the origin is from the dragons, the ancient time of Natlan. And also together with... I wonder if what Wasaklahun ubahkan the Sage of the Flame, the Stolen Flame, kind of like, how to say, kind of like created these ones too, like he kind of like contributed in this because there is a phlogiston here, so it means that they, you know, the phlogiston has already like been introduced to the people of Natlan. So add. Okay. Oh, wait for a moment. Let's see. We have that. La 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 la. Ooh, we have plenty. We have a lot more here. No. Wait, kind of want to check something, guys. Wait a second. I think I forgot to check about this. Okay, let me search something. Wait, not this. Okay. No. La. Look, okay. Alright, let's continue. Ensnaring gaze. Ah, there you go. An object obtained after defeating the monster known as the Tenebrous Papilla. It may look like a piece of fruit, but it's not. Formed from the energy that has condensed in a single spot, its eye seems to gaze out from distant, dark other world. Talisman of the Enigmatic Land. Wait, where did I get this one? I forgot which boss did I get this one from? Yeah, I don't remember. Or maybe just, yeah. I don't think I fought this one, but get through like completing the story quest and the event. That's how I get it. Okay. Talisman of the Enigmatic Land. A talisman that somehow appeared in your inventory. Oh. Okay, there you go. Alright, a talisman that somehow appeared in your inventory after you passed the wayward Hermetic Spirit Speakers test. When did I done that? In some records kept by the Masters of the Night Wind, priests masterful in spirit seeking can use meditation to pass their consciousness through the light and shadow that reflect off obsidian, thus reaching the enigmatic underground realm that only the dead may enter. Underground realm. We have too many underground realm here. It's either the Night Kingdom, because it's kind of like, dead too. And also we have like the recent one, like yesterday, like where we're kind of like in between of like the earth and the lava area and like the yeah. Underground realm that only the dead may enter. This deed is, however, perilous, and priests who perform it must often wear such talismans to guard their souls from being lost in that mysterious land. However, this talisman's symbolic value far outstrips its real effects. Perhaps the hermit priest who grants this to a warrior who passes the test only does so as a simple blessing. It is a talisman after all. Interesting. Sparkless statue core. Oh, wait a second. This. Oh god, guys. I think I get spoiled. I get spoiled by by that same friend. But it's okay though. I still love her. I think she wants my help for like defeating this one boss. I don't know where she's taking me. And so she took me to this place. And I was like, what the freak? What the frick is this place? And she was like, because she don't know that I haven't explored yet that area yet. And she was like, oh, what? But to me it was, what the frick is this place? It's so freaking with the like the environment and everything, and then what is this? And then and I was like talking, like asking her like, what do you need for like in order to defeat this world boss, because I haven't encountered it, so I'm wondering like what, I don't even know what kind of beast, what kind of boss is it? Like, does it like, does it want hydro? Does it want pyro or something? And then I think she said that it's fine. And then we went in and then we got and then I think we got what is it? We got killed. And then we go for a round 2, and then we succeed. And then I was like, you know what? Since I defeat this, you know what? Let's just grab this loot. So Sparkler's statue core. A core pulled from a blazing remains of lava dragon statue. Lava dragon statue? But I don't really know like the story behind it, so It is said that the entity known as the lava dragon statue is a special existence born from the limitless accumulation of phlogiston. Originally, it was believed that pure energy would produce of a being. Wait, what? It was believed that pure energy would produce a being with human-like intelligence. However, this attempt ultimately failed. Unlike in ancient times, it seems that pure energy can no longer naturally give rise to complex, intelligent, and controllable organisms capable of growth. Huh? Unlike in ancient times, it seems that pure energy can no longer naturally give rise. So does it like cannot comprehend what's happening and like it's uncontrollable, and it's just like now it just regarded themselves as like like the enemies of the world or something. because this one here, it was believed that the pure energy would produce a being with a human-like intelligence. So like they kind of like sentient then. But yeah, it's failed. The attempt has failed, and thus it's kind of like, you know, the energy can no longer like gives them like a able to what, control themselves or like have the ability to think or something. Huh. Very, very interesting. All right. Do you want to read this one? Is it? I think it's different, right? Yeah. Because I don't have this one. I mean, we can go to the wiki on the web, but I kind of lazy to pull up the website. Hmm. You know what? Let's just read it. But I'm thinking like, I'm thinking like, should I really read this? um, I think it's fine, right? So yeah, okay. You know what? Let me pull up this browser right here real quick. Genshin Wiki. Where is it? Alright. Let me, what is this? Blazing Sacrificial Heart? What? Blazing Sacrificial Heart. La la la. La la la. La la la. Wait, I need this description to be huge. Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Okay. I think this one good enough. Let me take a screenshot of this one. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's proceed, shall we? Blazing Sacrificial Hearts. Terror. According to ancient tribal tradition, according to ancient tribal tradition, all that a person takes comes from this world. So, naturally, all that they gain shall also be given back to it. Hence, the name of the sacrificial heart. You sacrifice your heart, your life, for the world. I see. God damn it. Okay. Alright. I like that it doesn't like go up, like reset the position of the scroll wheel. I like it. Okay. Blazing sacrificial hearts. Hesitance, like hesitate. Terror, hesitance. After the original civilizations crumble like shattered jade, and those envoys from the skies above, under whose guidance the earthly civilization had thrived, were devoured by the awakened dragons. That's a lot of information. Okay. Envoys from the skies above? You mean celestial? Or something else? As the origin of Crumbly Shattered Jade, those envoys from the skies above, under whose guidance their earthly civilizations had thrived. Earthly civilization, under whose guidance? It's gonna early civilization had thrived. It kind of reminds me of Condria for some reason. Okay. Were devoured by the awakened dragons. Humanity plunged into savagery, losing the ability to perceive the world anew. Thus, did they revert to their most primal beliefs, convinced of the inherent mystery of the earth that nurtured all things. This marked the dawn of the era where hunted prey began to be offered as sacrifice. Yes. Damn. Blazing sacrificial hearts resolve. It is said that the sage of the stolen flame, okay, after imparting the secret knowledge of the mastery of flames in all their many forms to the tribespeople, hoped that they would climb the ladder of civilization and abandon the wrongful practices of their forebears. Well, yet, dogma? Eh? This dogma? What is dogma? Meaning dogmatic. Teaching. A principle. Dogma is a principle or set of principles laid down by an authority as incontrovertibly true. A fixed, especially religious belief or set of beliefs that people are expected to accept without any doubts. That is dogma. I see. Okay. Yet, dogma deeply entrenched is difficult indeed to shake. Yeah, man. You know, it's kind of like a bad habit you've been doing for like years and years and years, for like decades, and then you need to fix your bad habit. It's a bit difficult, but yeah, dogma deeply entrenched is difficult indeed to shake, and the now empowered youngsters instead ignited conflicts within their own tribes merely for the sake of more offerings. Damn. This may explain the sage's eventual disillusionment and withdrawal from history. Yeah. It was like, I have enough of you guys. Notably, it was precisely during the reign of the sacred lord of the ineffable city that the practice of offering life sacrifices was banned outright. Sacred lord of the ineffable city. Is it the Natlan or? Though the sacred lords' true motivation for abolishing many of their customs was the consolidation of authority, this particular act might also be seen as the start of a new kind of civilization. Sacred Lord. Is it the first Pyro Archon or? Interesting. And now we have this. The blazing what? The blazing sacrificial heart's splendor. Alright. Let me.
He's so tiny. He's so tiny. Okay. Let me pull this one out. There you go. Please, OBS, don't crash. Don't crash. Yeah.
I'm kind of afraid to move it though. You know, I'm just going to use this because the last time I tried to move it, it's kind of like Mr. Crash. Kinda love my OBS, so you know what? I'm going to do the safe way. Yeah. Yeah, let me move it right here, guys, real quick. We're done. Okay, there you go. All right. Let's see. If you wish to possess all that the world has to offer, you must first offer all you have to the world. After the sacred lord of the ineffable city forbade the people from praying to the Night Kingdom. Ah. Okay. Praying to the Night Kingdom. And it's kinda like what is it? Wait, what is the previous one? Abandon the ineffable city, offering life sacrifices. Oh yeah, offering life sacrifices. Okay. So after the sacred lord of ineffable city forbade the people from praying to the Night Kingdom, the spiritual bonds that had once been established fell into ruin. Okay. Okay, so previously it said that, you know, it's kind of like a new age, but then, well, not for long. The scarlet-eyed youth. Oh? Scarlet-eyed youth? Scarlet-eyed. 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 Interesting. Scarlet-eyed youth guided through numerous trials and now faced his final test. To emulate the first human to ascend and confront his own demise by offering up his heart for the golden dagger. The first human to ascend. Pyro Archon? The first... What does it mean by ascend here? Is it ascend to like the godhood or something? Okay. Where were we? The scarlet-eyed youth guided through the numerous trials now faced his final test to emulate the first human to ascend and confront his own demise by offering up his heart with a golden dagger. Self-sacrifice was seen as an honor reserved for the victor. Yeah, there's a lot of sacrifices happen in Natlan. Jeez. And thus, without even a moment's hesitation, he sliced open his chest with a gleaming blade. In the end, his sacrifice received the response it deserved. And he was able to return from the kingdom where the water flows as rays of light to set out upon a grand new endeavor. Ascend to Archonhood. So it is. Maybe it is the Pyro Archon. Wait, what? And then his sacrifice received the response it deserved. And he was able to return to the kingdom where the water flows as rays of light. Water flows as rays of light. Doesn't that mean... Because like in the Night Kingdom, when you walk on the water, it's kind of like have like a... You know, the yellow light element. So does it... Do they mean that? The Night Kingdom? he was able to return from the kingdom where the water flows as rays of light. Yeah, to set out upon a grand new endeavor. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Now we're done with the sacrificial blade. Now, next is Delirious.
Delirious. I love that guy.
Alright, okay. Delirious Decadence of the Sacred Lord. It is said that the controversial mastermind who later came to be known as the Sacred Lord of the Ineffable City was once imprisoned. I feel like Ineffable City because like from like the, you know, like the previous one that we've read, I feel like it's the, what is it? The gloomy the gloomy area. I think yeah, because it said, where is it? Is it this one? Because like, you know, it's already the city that Natlan is kind of like it's already, you know, with the current state. Yeah. So yeah, okay. Let's continue. Delirious Decadence. Okay. It is said that the controversial mastermind who later came to be known as the Sacred Lord of the Ineffable City was once imprisoned. Mastermind. The first human to ascend. Again, the Pyro Archon, who at the time had not yet attained divine form, showed him great compassion. So yeah, we have Sacred Lord and we have Shibalanki here. Thus, after emerging from the mighty winged shadows of a once great race, he was accepted by the tribe who had once been his. So like, this race supposed like once great race and then got prisoned. Wait. Thus, after emerging from the mighty winged shadows. Emerging. It's kind of like there's like a new group, new tribe. But it's actually like the people in the tribe is like coming from like the same race too. So, he was accepted by the tribe who had once been his. Or, wait. Who had once been his. So he's from that tribe. Ah, my gosh. English. Alright, okay. Maybe I understand it a bit wrong there. But yeah. I understand the meaning, but I don't know how to convey it. I think a great race referred to the dragon race. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so because of the wing shadows. So I feel like it's dragon race. Since then, he has concealed his true visage beneath a mask, hiding the golden patterns that mark it. And resolved to offer up everything to the master who holds his vow. Interesting. Desolation. Delirious desolation of the Sacred Lord. We'll learn more about him here. Okay. During the war with the dragons, that mastermind of all the tribes, the same one who had hidden his face behind the mask, deciphered the golden patterns on the non-human ruins for the warriors. I mean, it's kind of like the dragon, like from the dragon race after all. And plus the golden patterns kind of like is from the dragon age. So, sense? The knowledge with which he did so is now long lost. Wait, what? Hmm. Is now long lost. The knowledge. During the war with the dragons. During the war with the dragons, okay. He able to decipher the golden patterns, but now he's unable to decipher it. The knowledge with which he did so is now long lost. Yeah, okay. It was from their enemies that he learned the language and thought patterns required to do this. Enemies, so winged shadows. So sure. So the Sacred Lord is not like a dragon from here, or dragon from like the realm beyond, maybe? Winged shadows. Because it was from their enemies that he learned the language and thought patterns required to do this. For him, wielding these skills against them was perhaps a deeply satisfying act of revenge. I wonder if, like, yeah, during the war with the dragons. So the dragons is his enemies. Wait. And he's, after emerging from the mighty winged shadows. Okay. Okay. Doesn't mean that he's a dragon. Okay. After emerging from the mighty winged shadows of a once great race. The dragon. Okay. Maybe winged shadows meant by like the enemies that he fought with. He have the war with. Okay. But still though, it's kinda Alright. Satisfying act of revenge, yet his unconcealed hatred for them was a recurring cause of great concern among his fellow heroes. So I wonder if this Sacred Lord is just like a human. Once imprisoned. Wait a second. The first human to ascend him. You're not after imaging was acceptable to okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay. The lyrics demeanor of the Sacred Lord. It was in that era that the first human to ascend arose from the throne to enter the sacred flame. Is the sacred flame the volcano? Maybe? Sacred flame. Enter the sacred flame while the mortal world awaited the arrival of their successor. First Pyro Archon. It was also the era that the mastermind, the Sacred Lord, took up the reins of all authority in their stead. Is this kind of like a usurper? The Sacred Lord kind of like you want to usurp the position. What is it? The position of the first Pyro Archon. Unfortunately, this self-proclaimed Sacred Lord, this usurper who believed that the god he had loved and shed golden tears for should forever remain the one and only, overstepped his authority. Placing selfish desire above the commandments left by that revered revered god, he established a city in which heavens and earth were separated from one another. Well, yeah? Uh-huh. Hmm. Hmm. So, secret earlier this usurper who believed that the god he had loved should forever remain and step his authority. Wait. But he is a usurper though. Like, he wants to usurp the first Pyro Archon throne. But then here it said that this usurper who believed that the god he had loved and shed golden tears for. So he loved that guy. Or should forever remain the one and only overstepped his authority. But yeah, well, the city in which heavens and earth. So I guess this city is the Natlan. Interesting. Heavens and the earth were separated from one another. I mean, if you build any city on the Teva, it's already it's already separated. You know, the heaven is up above, the earth is like down there. Maybe not that way, but maybe like there's like a deeper meaning to, like, you know, the heavens and earth separated from one another. Which is interesting. Maybe that's why it's all gloomy. I mean, that's one thing, they're all gloomy. And one other thing is that the city was like burned to ash. So that's kinda suck. And like all that he what's it called? All the effort in him building the cities. Yeah. Okay, let me put it right here. Alright. There you go. This will make sense later once you explore Natlan. I hope so. I hope my brain pick it up. Or maybe it's still like, you know, loading. Sure not. You already saw the sacred flame. Me? Already saw the sacred flame? Is it in front of me? Is it? Huh. My memory is not that good. Huh. Okay. Delirious divinity of the sacred lord. The sacred lord of the ineffable city often murmured non-human languages in his dreams. Oh, so is it the languages of, like, you know, the dragon languages, the golden inscription? That one? Non-human languages in his dreams. And when he beheld himself in the mirror, he saw how the single pupil that was visible through his mask was gradually becoming vertical. Wait a second. Isn't this kind of reminds me of like that one? This Draconic Gaze. Wait, you guys can't see it. Wait. Oh, I need to move it. Okay, it's okay. This one. You know, the eye. The iris. Okay, okay. Let's go back. La la la. La la. Is it the materials? Okay. Alright, where were we? He saw how a single pupil that was visible through his mask was gradually becoming vertical. This only served to further fuel his growing hatred for the dragons. Okay. It is said that when the scarlet-eyed youth, so we learn from like the before is it maybe it's what is it? The Pyro Archon, the first Pyro Archon. It is said that when the scarlet-eyed youth burned down that city above a city. A city above a city? Burned down that city above a city, submerged in shadow as it was. He witnessed a half-human figure. Before the royal hall. Wait, half-human figure? It was a clown bahkan? No? Half-human figure before the royal hall who had been driven, or maybe not. Wait, who had been driven mad? As if tearing off its very face. It ripped away as it indelible the divine visage. What? By the way, you know what? This is getting me. How to pronounce this? Come on. Visage. I see. Alright. Visage meaning a person's face, facial expression, manifestation, image, or aspect of something. Okay. Where's the okay, right back. Okay. Where were we? It is said that when the scarlet-eyed youth burned down the city above the city, submerged in shadow as it was, he witnessed a half-human figure before the royal hall who had been driven mad, as if tearing off its very face. Gosh, that is really gore. It ripped away at its indelible divine visage, revealing gaping holes that were fearsomely draconic. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So, it's kind of like the Sage of the Stolen Flame too, but... Consumed by the golden flames it spewed, the disfigured form of that deranged soul fell from the great height into the pitch-black mire below. The abyss. Forsaken by all, thus was the tragic end that this delusional outcast is said to have met. That's... By the way, let me see one thing. Genshin description. Must be here somewhere. Is it this one? Oh, that's huge. Yeah, let me see. This one. So these two is definitely like a different dragon, right? So, Scarlet-eyed youth burned down that city above the city. That's why it's all gloomy. I don't know how many times I said that. Gloomy city. No, it's interesting how like all of these nations have like the fallen civilization or something, or like the fallen kingdom or city. You know, like for Sumeru, we have like Gurabat, if I'm not mistaken. Like it was like drowned with honey or something, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember it correctly. Burn down city above the city, much in shadows, was witness a half-human figure before the royal hall, who had been driven mad. Driven mad. Man, the description for this piece is really interesting, and I love it. Even though it's a very a little bit of gore, but yeah. Ripped away, it's it indelible, divine. He witnessed a half-human figure. It is said that the first Pyro Archon witnessed a half-human figure before the royal hall who had been driven mad. As if tearing off its very face, ripped away as it's in the revealing gaping holes that were fearsomely draconic. Consumed by the golden flames it spewed. Do I have it? Because that one, is it this one? Yeah, that one over there is like, you know what's like Lahun Ubakan, kind of like the same. Half draconic, half human. Interesting. So, which means that it may be. So, like, because of this, you know, this description is kind of like said that the dragon. There's like dragon acting as human or something. Yeah, Ubakan is on the right because there's a dragon. Shibalanki on the left. Interesting, very interesting. Man, damn. Maybe a dragon like, but like Novelette. Yeah, at first I thought it was just like like Novelette, but then when this one came, this description came, it's kind of like wait, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just like Novelette, even though with this description. Like the, what is it? The face, it's originally like human, but then as like the, you know, like the flame kind of like get to them. It's kind of like they kind of like feel the heat and everything, and then it's just like because the human skin is kind of like sensitive a little, and like, you know, it's sensitive to the flame, and it will burn. So it feels like, maybe it feels like a really painful, and then you just like tear it apart. Then there you go. Gosh, imagine Novelette do this. Oh my god, it's scary. Okay, let's proceed. Night Wind. Okay. Night Wind's mystic consideration. Alright. In ancient times, shamans, priests, or those. It looks like a mirror. Okay. In ancient times, shamans, priests, or those known as mystics were always on the hunt for methods by which they could communicate with the silent underground realm. So it is confirmed that underground realm is the Night Kingdom. Okay. Ever since Wayop gradually began to manifest, reacting to the resonance between the lone hero and the night souls, this had been so. As the way gradually began to manifest, reacting to the resonance between the lone hero and the night souls, this had been so. Okay. Entrancement, disembodiment, and thurgy were the main methods they chose. Each accomplished through the aid of meticulously polished ritual tools. Alright. Oh, this one is not broken. Okay. I just realized how, like, this one have, like, a different kind of... This one have this. Then this one have, like, this... Like a dragon. Oh, yeah. This one looks like a dragon now. Okay. Night Wind's mystic premonition. Ancient physics. Psychics. Psychics, guys, not physics. Ancient psychics believed that the Wayop, as formless entities of consciousness, were being stripped of externality, and thus the closest thing to the essence of the spirit. True. The process of polishing rough stones. The process of polishing rough stones until all texture had been removed, turning them into mirrors of pure light, was also seen as a ritual for removing the surface representation of worldly phenomena. Wait, what? Is this going to be like, you know, oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the beautiful... I forgot the line. You know, that kind? Interesting. Perhaps the reflections that these psychics saw upon the smooth surface of the mirrors were projections of their own spirits. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the cleverest among them all? Me. You know, you need to be confident. Okay, alright. Night Wind's mystic... augury. What does it mean by augury? Let me see. Oh. Augury. Okay. A sign of what will happen in the future. An omen. Ah, I see. It's kind of like... Isn't kind of like premonition? Wait, premonition? Kinda. Or like a prophecy, kinda. But it's... Okay, a sign that will... Of what will happen in the future. Omens, okay, alright. La 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 la. Alright. Night Wind's mystic augury. When intangible spirits attach themselves to objects, they merge and transform into various forms through a process known as spiritual fusion. Once this has taken place, these spirits are capable of conveying dreamlike visions to humans in a state of trance. It fell upon those who frequently engaged in such dialogues with the spirits to interpret these vision-like dreams, translating omens from beneath the earth into language that could be understood by the tribe, or transforming their warnings into stories. It is said that this is the origin of the tribal storytellers, and also why most outstanding storytellers hail from the Night Wind. Ah, interesting. No, because they kind of like, because, you know, mirror and spiritual fusion. Spirits capable of conveying dreams like visions to human in a state of trance. Well, that's interesting. Okay, let me find the gold one. The gold one's right here. La 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 la. Okay. Okay. All right. The Night Winds. The Night Winds Mystic Revelation. Look at the design here. It looks so freaking cool. Have like gems inside, or maybe phlogiston gems. Okay. Regardless of how they are polished, representations of worldly matter cannot be made to transcend their physical nature. Worldly matter cannot be made to transcend their physical nature. They will always remain material in essence. Similarly, pure human spirit can neither be expressed solely through the tree of intention, nor embodied through obsidian mirrors that need constant polishing. As the power of the Night Kingdom and the Night Souls grew, so too did the types of objects that could be used for the spiritual fusion. Yeah. We learned that yesterday. we found out that the ring can also like count as the medium. Eventually the yall came to be capable of conveying revelations of the Night Kingdom through various thoughts alone, dispensing of the need of devotees to perform the ritual of polishing stones into mirrors. Thus were such rituals tools rendered obsolete. That's interesting. It's more focused on the spiritual. Talking to a spirit, you know. And then you see yourself. And you look at yourself. Is that really you? Or is it your soul looking at you? You know? And I forgot to read this one again. I'm sorry, Chenyu Vale. Okay. I thought well, I guess I missed this one. Alright. Feathery fin. A fin fragment taken from a defeated Shuanwen beast back. Even though Shuanwen beasts can't fly over long distances, these feather-like fins, they enable them to swiftly pursue their prey. Okay. Lunar fin. A fin taken. Okay. The soft moonlight-esque glow on the fin gives off the sense of serenity. There is a saying that goes, "Jade flows through the void as the Xuanren lights the shadows." No matter how much time has passed, the beast roaming the mountains will always remember the moonlight, just as they do the secrets hidden within the shadows and the night breeze. It's kind of like the wolf, you know? This Shunwen beast, which is interesting. Chasm light fin. Oh. An elegant fin taken from a defeated Shunwen beast's back. The faint light it reflects contains traces of adaptable energy. In the still of the night, even the most violent beast briefly sink into a peaceful slumber, reminiscing on times when dreams belonged not only to humans. However, many dream weavers have long since passed, and those dreams from the past are nowhere to be found, like the falling to the bottom of the abyss. Thus it called the chasm light fin. That's kinda sad. Huh. Well. Hmm. Alright. Let's go back to Natlan materials. We have... Oh, the talent book. I forgot. That the talent book exists. Alright. Juvenile Fang. A tooth that fell from a Natlan saurian. It looks like it belonged to a juvenile creature. If there was a way to determine the age of its previous owner, perhaps it would show that they had not yet roamed the world for long. And the game made us kill the whelp. Man, that is so effed up. They had not yet roamed the world for long. And Season Fang. A sturdy tooth that fell from sturdy tooth. Wear and tear bear the witness to the experiences and battle of its previous owner. Among the many saurians of Natlan, one with such a tooth must have been considered a formidable warrior indeed. Tyrant's Fang. Oh, look at that. Look at how... Oh! The definition, the thickness, Oh! The power of this fang. A sharp tooth that fell from a mighty Natlan saurian. Its serrated edge and fearsome shape attest to the ferocity of its owner in battle. Among the many saurians in Natlan, one with such a tooth must have been a ruthless tyrant indeed. And we ended their legacy. How saddening. Damn. Sentry's wooden whistle. The symbol of Natlan tribal sentry. Warriors are not born as warriors. They must first acquire the skills of combat by learning under the tutelage of those who have already done so. This is the origin of the trainee position of a sentry. Warrior's metal whistle. Metal whistle. It's metal? Oh, okay. I thought it's wood. Metal whistle. Oh yeah, It's said here, right here. Okay. A metal whistle that is given to individuals who have been officially recognized as a tribal warriors. It is used to communicate and alert others to danger by those that patrol the tribe's vicinity. This is a duty that falls upon the warriors of the tribe. Yes. Nothing too crazy there. Saurian Crowned Warrior. Golden Whistle. What does it made but with gold or like I want to say golden ichor, but I don't think so. that is too too powerful to use golden ichor. So maybe yeah, the gems, the gold. Among Natlan's tribes, this is a symbol of mighty, soaring crowned warrior. A golden whistle that is bestowed only upon those who have won great honor for the tribe and shown valor of the highest order. Its symbolic significance now outweighs its practical use, for a Saurian crowned warrior is able to handle most crises alone. Good for them. Until it landed on our hand, in our backpack. Okay. Shard of Shattered Will. I really want to eat. I really want to read all of this. Must have, because like when it's like items from like animals or like beings often kind of have like a really, it's not really deep of a lore, but it's interesting to read their lore. Okay. Shard of a Shattered Wheel. A fragment that houses a wild manifestation. Houses? So, it feels like this one should be like a, the medium, but instead it's kind of like, how to say? Yeah, it's kind of like the core, like the heart of wild manifestation, but okay, you know what? Let's continue. It is a broken shard of a shattered stone idol. Its capacity for channeling the Wayop's will and power is also extremely limited. Okay. Locus. Locus of a clear will. Locus. I swear to God, I know the meaning of locus, but I forgot. What is the meaning of locus again? Locus. Locus on me. That one is focus. Alright, locus. Locus mean in technical form a particular position or place where something occurs or is situated. What does that mean? The place where something happens. Or in mathematic terms, a curve or other figure formed by all the points satisfying a particular equation of the relation between coordinates, or by a point, line, or surface moving according to mathematically defined conditions, such as a parabola is the locus of a point that moves so as to be the equidistant from a fixed point and a straight line. Okay. So, in simple terms, locus means the place where something happens. Okay. All right. Let's continue. A jade. A fragment. Okay. This is jade. Jade idol. How that houses a way of manifestation. You can roughly make out the form of an idol figurine. It has greater capacity of channeling the Wayop's will and power. Sigil. Oh, look at this. Now that looks like a Wayop. Like the head, the body, the neck, the garb, the outer fit, you know, the outer layer of the Wayop outfit, you know, the wings. Oh my gosh. So this one just broken then. No head, no wings. Interesting. Okay. Sigil of a striding whale. An obsidian talisman that houses a Wayop manifestation. Consists of a jade idol figurine encased in obsidian. Aha. It is. It is encased in obsidian. They say that in the past, people often used such figurines to attempt to communicate directly with the Wayop of the Night Kingdom. But then, you know, it's kinda... It's slowly... The whale slowly manifests the Wayop into like a real being. People often use such figurines to attempt to communicate directly with the Wayop of the Night Kingdom. Perhaps this also explains why the Wayop can dwell within it and manifest itself in physical form. That is what, you know, that is what I realized too. Like during when we did the what is it? The Night Kingdom's trials. Like, you know, we fighting with this fabled night souls, also with capybara. That one, you know, all of them have this galaxy-ish body thingy, right? Except for Wayop. Yeah. And then that's when I realized, oh, Wayop is from the Night Kingdom. That's why it doesn't have like, their body doesn't in like a galaxy-ish kind of form. Okay. Next stop is Ignited Stone. A shard obtained from the body of the defeated avatar of lava. Though it has been shattered to the great extent on the inside, it still continues to burn. Perhaps this is a testament to the extraordinary vitality of phlogiston. I see. Ignited seed of life. A condensed pile of burning matter obtained from the body of the defeated. Okay. They emits a slight heat. Attempting to stop a stone pile of this size from incessantly burning away would be a hard task indeed. But it's slight heat. Okay. It is said that this is some primordial form of life. Kinda makes sense though, because it's kinda like one with the lava. And it's kinda like a magma. And like it came out from like the lava too. So okay, makes sense. Yeah, primordial form of life. Ooh, ignited seeing eye. A core retrieved from within the body of a defeated avatar of lava. It emits a considerable heat. How considerable heat is that? Was it? Is it? Is it like warm, good warm, or like a really, really scorching hot? Considerable heat. It is said that once such a core has formed, left to itself, it will develop into a new avatar of lava. In ancient times, it was once believed that all forms of life could be traced back to conflagration, and that in the spark of burning matter lay the origins of the soul and sentient wisdom. Perhaps the very existence of avatars of lava would bear out such a belief. Or perhaps it was the emergence of this theory that or perhaps it was the emergence of this theory itself that explains how they came to inhabit the land of Natlan. Interesting. And I'm still, somehow I was thinking about Marijivari. How is it like? Like, will these avatars of lava present there? But then I remember that it have like a really harsh wind, and there's like ashes. I'm not sure about the lava though. Imagine there's like tons of this guy inside there. Or maybe inside the the version 5.5 region around that volcano. Yeah, you might have tons of this guy like roam around, like waiting for you to be nearby them, and then you just like psych. All right. The axis of the secret source comes from a now defunct secret source automaton. It appears to be just a component that was used to connect two mechanisms. Oh. Two. Sheath of the secret source. It appears to be the mechanisms by which the secret source automaton was powered, but its core is now empty. Now with the core, the heart of the secret source. It appears to be an intact core by which the secret source automaton was powered, a strange device that seemed to have been produced as a universal component. I think we see this one inside the ruin too, right? What is it? Like yesterday, that place where it's kind of like gives the laser beam. Kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, I think it's powered by phlogiston too. Look at that. Universal component. According to legend, the ingenious thinkers of antiquity drew upon the same wisdom used in the creation of golden patterns to design the blueprints by which these extraordinary machines functioned. Perhaps this core was one of them. Creation of golden patterns. Should we read this one? Don't really have it though. Yeah, maybe we will keep this one for later. Yeah. La 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 la. Should we change place? Gosh, we still have materials. Yeah, we still have living beings, equipment. Oh, books. Okay. Let's go. Ah, the bright flame. Okay, what about... Where should we go? Dun, dun,
烈日よ私に従え
Let me up. Okay. Of the sacred flame. Alrighty. Wait, I forgot. We cannot sit on this one. Sag. Alright. But these are, you know, the sacred flames. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. La, 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 la. I just realized there's so many phlogiston here. Phlogiston crystal here. Na, na, na. That's the sacred flame? Ah. So it is, okay. I see, I see. Let's go back. La, la. Alright. Stretch a little. Okay. It's already... Gosh, how long we've been here? I was like looking at the clock. I was like, oh, it's already the afternoon. Oh my god. Alright. Teachings of contention. Contention? Contention. Contention is a principle by which all is weighed. In the nation of Pyro, what defines strength? And what weakness? Only victory and defeat, the results of a contest, are more convincing than any words. Guide to contention. Contention is a principle, okay. Though humans cannot fly at the speed of winged beasts, nor match the flexibility of slimes, yet still, they have their own unique strength, sometimes understanding both why and how to compete is a key to knowing oneself. Philosophies of contention. Its purpose is to make yourself stronger. After the outcome of a competition has been decided, the victor gains the confidence to be sure of their direction, while the loser gains insight on how they must become stronger. Beyond winning or losing, this is the true meaning of contention. Thank you. Next up.
Teachings of kindling. Offering up kindling is an established rule of the nation of Pyro. For something gained, something must be given.
If you wish to obtain something, you must first pay the corresponding price, just like the offerings that should be made as kindling in the process of incineration. Incineration, you say? Okay, okay. Guide to kindling. Maybe I don't want the guide. To acquire a certain amount of something, one must pay the corresponding price. Sometimes you may end up paying too much to obtain something, while other times you may pay too little and lose it as a result. Understanding how to strike this balance between giving and receiving is one of the meanings of offering kindling. Okay. What is meant by offering kindling is to offer up a sacrifice before one obtains something. Though it does not always guarantee a response or return, its true meaning lies in paying a price without expecting a reward. For in the end, the day when the fruits will be reaped is sure to come. It reminds me of that, how that priest sacrificed himself to using his blood to grow the grain fruit. Okay. Teachings of conflict. At first when I saw this what is it? This material, I thought it was like a really cute animal. Really cute animal with a cactus kind of vibe. Oh man, or like a succulent, But it's not. Okay. Conflict is considered reason. In Nation of Pyro, rather avoiding conflict, one should face confrontations head on. Once the outcome has been made manifest, the path forward should be determined accordingly. Guide to conflict. Conflicts can always be resolved by greater powers. This fact means that they can always be managed, as opposed to developing into something uncontrollable. Hmm. Can always be resolved by greater power. Conflict is also kind of a limitation, preventing people from endless shirking of responsibilities without weighing the cost. It demands that participants settle their score decisively and efficiently. Okay, philosophies. The premise of conflict is that all parties involved must confront their own desires with the utmost sincerity. Only then, amid the fight or debate, can they remain mindful of what they wish to achieve and stay true to their original objectives. Okay, interesting. Interesting, alright. Oh, wait, look at that. Oh, look at this. It's so different. Eh? I thought this one is the treasure thingy. It looks like this. Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, this one is to find the Pyroculus. Ah, I see. Okay. All right, I see. Ooh, look at this. Are those like a feather? Or maybe the obsidian thingy? With the ancient name thing. Okay. That looks kind of cool. Cool. All right. We're done with materials. Materials for Natlan only. Do you want to go for equipment or living beings? The sound. Okay. All right. Equipment. Oh my god. It must be really, really long. It's really, really long. It's okay. It's like, okay. Short description, and then to long description, which is the equipment, and then we back to short, which is the living beings, and then we back to long, which is the books. God, I don't know if I can cover the book though, but we'll see. We'll try. Let me stretch for a minute. Sleeping right now feels really good. Okay, let's eat some. I'm not sure if it's helping me, but you know what? I need to eat something. With cheese, nuts. Not good night. I said nuts. The nuts. Would you guys hear that? Oh, come on. Okay, I will mute for a moment. Again. Okay. All right. All right. I have eaten the nuts and also water. So I guess yeah, let's continue. Unfortunately, I don't have something refreshing though. It's all it ran out. It ran out. So yeah, okay. The Earth Shaker. A heavy blade that people claim was beloved by the hero known as the Fire Thief. Oh, they say that even the Lord of Cinder's keeps flames could not burn it away. Lord of Cinder's keep, Cinder keeps flames. It's wait, Cinder. We read it. Where is it? Wait a second. Wait a second. By the way, it's just something coming out from. Okay, it's just. All right. Not this. Materials. Where do we learn about the cinder? I swear there's like a mention about like the cinder. Huh. I forgot. I forgot. It's not here. I don't think so. It's like more. Is it the web? La la la. La 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 la. La la la. Secrets motivation pollution. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Let's proceed. They said that even Lord of Cinder keeps flames could not burn it away. Let's see. Oh, look at how it shines. It shines so bright. La 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 la. Long ago, in what now is seen as the age of myth, when the great dragon still soared above the canopy, there lived a hero who, though later came to be revered as the Fire Thief, was at that time still in his youth, and as reckless as a halberd crest bird. Okay. Born strong, brave, and boastful, he would roam the woods, challenging passerby to duels. Yet, he was easily defeated by a half-human hero. Oh? Oh? The follower of a great warrior, who with cunning footwork lured him into the mire. Seeing the young man in such a sorry state, the archer could not help but laugh. Of habit so stern and taciturn, you would not have thought that he would tease others so. Half of shame, half of annoyance, the young man made up his mind. He would follow these oddballs, if only to cover up the shame of defeat. Half-human hero, follower of a great warrior, got defeated, and then archer couldn't. So is the half-human hero that defeat the Fire Thief is an archer then, right? It's the same person, right? Cannot help but love.
But how it's turned into Saturn, you would not have that thought he would taste others so half shame, half annoyance. He would follow these oddballs, if only to cover up the shame of defeat. Hey, you aren't seriously thinking of taking that, whatever it is without me, are you? Listen up, Yola. I'm Yupanqui. Wait, Yupanqui. We heard that name. We know that name. But I don't remember. And it is I that is destined to shake the very foundation of the... Wait, I haven't finished. Many years later, wherever he thought back upon that journey, he couldn't help laughing at how awkwardly childish he used to be. So the fire thief is... The name of the fire thief is Yupanqui. More than once did his failure to heed advice land him in a great danger. More than once did his boisterousness earn him the quiet artisan's annoyance. Though it is true that countless enemies fell to the swings of his great sword. On balance, his contributions were still outweighed by the trouble he caused. Despite this, the companions who journeyed by the warrior's side tolerated his youthful ignorance. When his vision was taken by the fire of delirium... Oh? His vision like his vision, like his eyes, maybe? It seemed to him that he heard its silent priest's words once more. Oh, one day you will understand why you embarked on this verdant path. By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. This is your path and yours alone. Interesting. Yupanqui. I swear we... Where is it? I don't think I've wrote the name anywhere. Hello, welcome to the stream, Rigo Apple. Hello. We're just, catching up right now. We're just catching up to the version 5.0 for Genshin Impact, like the readings. Okay, let me see. Can I find? Okay, Yupang. No matches. Okay. I wonder if it's like from previous reading materials that we read. You stop by here to say hi before going to sleep. I see. This is a reading session, so you might be, it might help you to sleep. By the way, yeah. Thank you for coming by. This is very, very interesting. Okay. Next up, I don't have this. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have a lot of what is it? Weapons. So yeah. Ooh, and this one. A keen polearm forged from jade. It gives off rainbow-hued light when exposed to sunlight. Ooh. Ooh. I really like when it shines. Shines so bright. Footprint of the rainbow. Long ago. Oh, okay. It's not with the same introduction, which is kind of like connected. Okay, long ago, and what now is seen as the age of myth, when great dragons still swam the flowing springs. Oh, there was a fairy who, having drifted to this place carrying a mission from a distant land, fairy met with a valiant youth under the
watery moonlight, the young man was Uenuku of Metzli, known to posterity as the trader of the rainbow. Just as the spring waters have never taken a fixed form, so too are there many different versions of the legend of the Rainbow King, each with their own origins, yet invariably they all mention his encounter with the water sprite. Water sprite? I wonder if they, somehow they talk about the oceanid. Because it's kind of like, what is it? Diona from Mondstadt to kind of like encounter this fairy or like a water sprite. Okay. Just saying for a little to that Bible was enough to make me sleepy. Actually, the audiobooks, I'm not sure about that. I'm just going to do this. Might help you with insomnia. Good sleep. I want to say good night. And have a good sleep. Yeah. Oyashimi. I am a tear born of primordial chalice, the daughter of clear springs, sweet dew, gentle winds, and light mist. Interesting. It sounds really like Oceanids. O hero, he who has embarked on a journey to protect the weak, the justice you pursue is the ideal I yearn for. Please, allow me to bless your spear with my song, and allow me to accompany you on this lonely journey. I ask only that when you become king, as my reward, you grant me the spring, where vicious beasts prowl. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh! For the mistress of many waters, noble and compassionate vision. Okay. For all the embracing love spread through the land along the flowing waters. For these things, the searing waters must be returned into clear springs, the flowing phlogiston purged utterly from the water veins. So, in the name of justice, was the warrior guided onto his journey to challenge the order that belonged solely to the dragons. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. All right. So, So Egeria, for the mysterious noble compassionate vision, for the all-embarrassing love spread through the land above the for these things, area must be turned into the flame phlogiston purge utterly water veins. So in the name of justice, was the warrior guided onto his journey to challenge the order that belonged to solely to the dragons. Interesting. So even Egeria, okay. Interesting. Though he discerned the fairy's true intentions, realized that the Oceanid messenger merely saw him as a means to fulfill an end. Since they shared a common enemy, he would fight by the side of this girl who sought to deceive him, until the time came that they were to betray one another. Hmm. Interesting. Wait, who is this? Wenuku? Wenuku of Metzli. Metzli is from, if I'm not mistaken, from the people of the spring, right? Metzli. Metzli. The tribe name. Wenuku. Very interesting. So, Adria met with this guy. And that was enough. He thought to himself, even if all her words were simply designed to entice, and though it would eventually all dissipate into mist and rain, at least the justice that he so firmly believed in, the justice that had the power to unite the weak, at least that would not fade at the journey's end. It was only after dozens of winters had passed, and he had spent his life in vain trying to fulfill that promise, that the quote-unquote king realized. At the end of that glorious journey, it was the unwavering faith he had held from the very beginning that he ultimately regretted the most. That's interesting. Huh. Well. Now, wait. Let's read this one first. Ring of Yasha. Yashe. This jade vessel was created by a hero of yesteryear. Legend has it that it once shot a giant dragon that dwelt in the volcano down from the sky. Hello? Wait, what? From the skies? Okay. Long ago, in what now seen as the age of myth, when great dragons still roamed above the scorched lands. Having passed through countless trials, the lost twin heroes reunited once more before the evil dragon's corpse and made a vow. So there is a evil dragon in here too. I wonder if it came from the abyss, just like Elianas or something. Father lost his life due to the Dragon Lord's impulsive whims, and Mother sacrificed herself to protect her children. Were it not for the assistance of the Collective of Plenty and the clans of the mines Ahpub and Ishkie, reuniting would have been an impossibility. Therefore, we swear upon sacred Yashe that we will obliterate death, destruction, and pain, and make it so strong of the world can never again bully the weak, and bring light to this land bereft of day and night. And so, following the path of strength and blessings, the twin heroes ventured forth. Twin heroes! Just like us, the travelers. As a young man with an explosive temperament and a calm and flip. Oh, wait! We heard about this story when we read the Kinipa berries. Huh. Sapa is because I think like the Kinipa berry kind of like the young girl, and the flame grenade is the brother. And a young man with an explosive temperament and a calm, unflammable young girl accompanied with accompanied one another, each complementing each the other's shortcomings. Me and mind are but frail mortals, whilst thou art a great dragon who can shake the heavens themselves, the wind and rain at thy beck and call. Thou mayst summon thy flashing lightning thrice. Should thou fail to strike us down, then thou must endure 3 of our blows. Ooh. Oh. O great dragon, thou art known to boast of thy pride and noble nature. Dost thou not have the courage to vie the mood with mortals? Or dost thou only dare to flee? Okay. Such was the challenge issued to the conceited self-proclaimed Sun God. Self-proclaimed. That's interesting. Sun God. It kind of reminds me of that weekly boss that I haven't yet obtained. I mean, I can do the, what is it? The quick event thingy, not quick event. It's like a quick warp point, to get to form the materials, but it's kind of, I don't want to do that because kind of it might feels, like a really spoilery. Okay. Supreme Sun God, with a strength far beyond mortal ken, they faced the thunder and lightning that shook the very mountains, and finally, with but a blue dart, did they shoot the false sun from the sky. False sun? What about the false moon? See, O glorious king, how could the crude arts of ordinary mortals forge such a beautiful gem? Our master has given me and my foolish brother orders to come and offer you a secret salve with which to heal your wounds. The gem that our master bestowed upon us is here. Please, you may inspect it personally. Really, how could we possibly harm you? Wait, isn't this one? Now this part is kinda reminds me of like Wasa Klahun Ubahkan, the Sage of the Stolen Flame and the I forgot the name. And the other guy. Interesting. In this way, an imitation gemstone that seemed perfectly identical to the original, forged with fire hitherto unknown to mortals, fooled the earthquake-causing great dragon into drinking the elixir, which stripped it of its power, and thus was it buried alive amidst the mountains. Ooh. I wonder if we can see the... Wait a second. Is the skeletons, like the bones that we've seen like throughout the land, is his? Or maybe the skeletons will be like in the volcanic, the volcano area. Okay. Countless legends of adventure that beggar the imagination would later become the origins of the traditions of both the collective of plenty and the minds. And at the crossroads, where all the roads end, the twin heroes who met the warrior walked with him together into the night wind. Wait. Oh my god. they're talking about Alpup and Ishkir, but what about this one then? Maybe like in other events by these siblings and not the sage and the other guy. Okay. Crossroads. And at the crossroads where all the roads end, twin heroes who met the warrior walked with him. The twin heroes who met the warrior. Wait. Did I missing something? So, So does it mean that the twin heroes met with the sage then? Two heroes who met the warrior walked with him together into the night wind. O brave hero, should thy path lead to executing fell dragons? O brave hero, if your path leads to stamping out suffering, we swear upon the sacred Yashe and the ancestors, Apup's blow dots and Ishkir's forge fires shall be yours to use. Interesting. Okay. Then this Ashgraven drinking horn. How are you going to drink from that? Looks like a shickle. Okay. Ashgraven drinking horn, a ritual vessel passed down amongst the Matsli, the people of spring. They say that this was once a treasure much valued, yet never used by the hero Tupac. Giant Tupac. We read about him like... I think we found out about him during the... It's either from artifacts or like the battle pass weapon. Alright. Often do I hear people sing and hear them tell tales. At this joyous banquet, when they gather together, my heart spurs me on to recite a new song for you. I shall strum my strings, weave my melody, start my song, begin my tale of an ancient ancestor, the valiant giant Tupac. The young heroic Tenok? Okay. The young heroic Tenok would be enraged to hear this, like a fierce gator, a prideful stag. He would have raised his stick high and said to Tupac, yeah, I think Tenok is the one that using the talking stick, right? The ones that from the battle pass weapons. Okay. Why did you come out to sea? Why did you cross the waves? Your ancestors, Uenuku. Oh, yeah, because it's like passed down amongst the Matsuli, and okay, so Tupac is from the people of the Springs tribe, and Uenuku is the same too. Okay, your ancestor Uenuku would not have been so audacious. If you dare oppose me, I shall make sure you end up as a fish food. Tupac built like a mountain, would have laughed upon hearing this. No, that's not how he laughed. Like a fierce rhino, a majestic emu. Grasping his drinking horn tightly, he would have replied, how could a weakling like you harm me in the slightest? By right, this drinking horn belongs to me, to the king of my homeland. If you dare to seize it from me, come wrestle me first. Tupac, built like a mountain, had always been a heroic figure. Once, in a fit of rage, he had broken mountains with his bare hands, thrust rocks into the earth to make hot springs bubble up. The hot springs that can now be seen in the southwest are his legacy, still visible to this southwest. Oh! He made that? Damn, Tupac. Okay. Alone he once set out to sea to battle a giant two-tailed whale. Two-tailed whale, you say? Tore off the fierce beast's teeth to carry with him. Like the springs of that era, his heart was fervent and untamed. How could the young heroic Tenok possibly hope to impress him? Tupac, built like a mountain, recalled the events of decades past. When he contended with Tenok for the drinking horn, and so he spoke before the Lord of the blazing flames. Tupac, built like a mountain, would offer up the drinking horn. He would present it, revealing his final hope, thus holding the flame high. Are they like reciting? Like, yeah. Thus holding the flame high, even till his final breath. He had not betrayed his oath. Wait, where's the final line? He had not betrayed his oath. Did he betray his oath then? This is where my story ends. May the youth remember well. Remember the words I spoke, the legends of the ancients. My father once sang in a golden sea breeze. My mother taught me too, when I was young and naive. The years of darkness have long passed. Calamity subsided. There is always singing above the flowing springs, always feast. When dusk begins to fall. But let the new generation remember, lest they forget this warning. Above all else, there are two things that must never be forsaken: unity and promises. Interesting. Now we're going to learn about maybe the Flower Feather clan. Maybe Ngobo. Yeah, the heroes. I think one of the heroes, right? Ngobo. A long bow that burns. Wait. Flower wreathed feathers. Oh, I wonder how it looks like when it, ascended. This one must shines really bright. Like, you see this one? Are those obsidian? Wait a second. Are all of these used to be obsidian? Huh. Because look at this. Doesn't have any patterns or anything, just plain. And then when you lit it up, it have like all this kind of colorful colors. Huh. Okay, where is it? A long bow that burns like a flame. The feathers that adorn it are said to have come from the ancient tyrant. Ngobo. Oh, a tyrant. So is it? Wait a second. Kinda want to check something, guys. All right. Let's close your eyes for a second. For a minute. Gonna want to check something. La 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 la. Okay. Talking stick, Danok, okay. Manjiru Kayake. Na na na, invitation. Na 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 na. Getting San Haj Compore. Companion, Mahamba, okay. Burkina and companion named Kongamato. Okay. The fifth one is Sunjata. Okay. What's his greatest foe? Yeah, the giant two-pack. So where do we learn about Ungobo? I swear. Tyrant, hey? Is it in... It's not this one. This one kind of like a one-stat-ish. This one is like... what is it? Snezhnaya? We're not in here, but... Villager style. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of them. Okay. Can we sort by the rarity? And the finishing name? I forgot that I have this from the what is it? From the lantern rite. Wait, is this from lantern rite? I'm not sure, but this one from lantern rite. Okay. Where the frick is it? I thought we have like the banner of like the heroes from each tribe. Where? I can't see them. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's just pictures. Buildings, rocks, plants. Right here. Okay. Sitlali. Manilek. Yeah. Sanhaj. Sunjata. Wanjiru. Tupac. Burkina. So, then where I swear, guys, I swear. There is like that name, Ungobo. Well, ancient tyrant, Ungobo. Right. Maybe it's from the artifact. Yeah. Gosh. Oh, that is a good stretch. And now I don't know why. Is it like after you stretch, it doesn't... It makes you feel even more sleepy. I mean, it does feels good, but then the sleepiness is kind of like come surge, like really just like flows in as you stop stretching after you did the stretch. Okay. Flower wreathed feathers. Hear my last words, O hero bearing the name Transcendence. Transcendence? Transcendence? Okay. The calamity that flows within its veins is more ancient still than your very name. Calamity that flows within its veins. If you yet pity mortals like your ancestors once did, then sever its neck and grant it joy of freedom. Oh. Is this Ngobo talking to a guy, to a person to sever the neck of a cuckoosaurus or something? Longbow that burns like a flame, the feathers adorn is said to have come from the ancient tyrant. Okay, alright. I don't know why, but I just realized something when I read it back. Like this thing, these feathers, is from from Ungabo. Huh. Ancient tyrant. So does it can speak? Wait, of course some of them can speak, like Kakoku. Kakoku can speak with limited words. Okay, ex-son deserves some sleep. I think it's so. I think ever since I made it, on top of my head. I place it on top of my head. I think it's already like, really, it's already fall asleep. Okay. Though the stooping old sage made known this oracle to him, the hero who had suffered so much turned a deaf ear to it. Perhaps he had endured too many partings up till then, but he simply bent down, holding the dying saurian whelp in his embrace. He touched the young saurian's blood-stained feathers with precious elixir. Holding the dying saurian's whelp in his embrace, he touched the young saurian's the young saurian's blood-stained feathers with precious elixir. Utterly ignoring the sigh that marked the sage's departure. So this is the sage, and this guy that touched the saurian whelp is what they called transcendence. Whether tyrant or rampaging dragon, whether curse or fate, the descendants of the flower feather clan bow to nothing and to no one. If this laughable curse is a chain he was born with, then let me break it, just as our glorious ancestors did. So I guess this ancient tyrant Gobo is the saurian whelp? Or, With a tyrant or ravaging dragon with a curse of fate, the descendants of the Flower Feather clan bow to nothing and to no one. If this laughable curse is a chain he was born with, then let me break it, just as our glorious ancestors did. Wait a second. Don't tell me that the boss, the cuckoo source, world boss is... Because they did mention that it was once walked with a hero. Okay, you know what? Before I made the conclusion, let's read more. Let's read more. And so the warrior named Manilak reached one of the 6 heroes, and his loyal companion Ungobo. Wait! Oh my freaking... Yeah! And this one, the tyrant. And the boss, the word boss, it's like... said the tyrant, right? No! We're further like learn about the... Okay. And so the warrior named Manilak and his loyal companion Ungobo embarked on a pilgrimage, and many a song and scroll passed down to this day in the Flower Feather clan tell of those magnificent adventures undertaken by this human and Saurian. They tell of how the hero tore the mountains apart with thunderous bowstrings, of how the whelp used cunning to pierce the wicked python's throat. Sheesh. How they together fought a huge monster for 40 days, and how they finally vanquished it using a single fish, a pike, to be precise. The stories even tell of how Manilak contended against Tenok, who had not yet been exiled from his tribe, beneath the rocks, burned by countless leaping flames, and how Manilak came to admire the mighty warrior's heroism and bravery, later standing by his side many years later, as they faced the tide of darkness. Yep. Such as the legends now known by all who dwell on the scorching plains, whose strains and stanzas have been sung by countless poets for 500 years. It is often said that all unions must lead to fated partings. Don't do this to the traveler, please. Please. We cannot part with Paimon and the sibling, the baby sibling. But even so, some hold on to that which people call hope, believing that new flowers will bloom even on the fields barren and burning. Yet, just as power uncontainable is the root of many tragedy, so too is well-intentioned hope, the mold in which many worldly miseries are cast, tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. He always comforted himself until all hope turned into betrayal, and until tomorrow would never come again. Ngobo, my loyal companion, please, rest here for a while. I'll be back as soon as I finish, so get a good night's rest. Once the dark tide has subsided, I will hurry back to your side and wake you. And once spring returns to the earth, I shall go back with you. I shall go with you to see the new flowers blooming on the high cliffs. Damn. I really want to read. I really want to read the Google source. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it this guy? Wait, we did read this one, right? Yesterday. Man. Legends say that when the giant Kukusaur, who now often dwells in the mountain folk, was young, when when this guy still just like what we read earlier. He also once followed the heroes who saved Natlan in their adventures. It is adaptation. So your heroes, your owner is Menelek then. And your name is Ungobo. Oh, Ungobo. Man, that suck. That's man. Well. Now I know who's the owner, and the stories, and the real name, the name that was given to that Kukusaur's world boss. I don't know why, but like the Kukusaur, that world boss is always making me kinda emotional. It's like, it's man, like they get left, and I mean, it's not that they get left by the owner. It's just that the owner is never returned, and it's just like that. Okay, let's proceed. Thousand blazing suns, the great sword that dazzles like the rising sun. It was witnessed the extinguishing and rekindling of innumerable suns. How many suns there do we have? I mean, stars count as suns. But how many suns is suns? Okay. Perhaps even the sun is but a dim star before the deep, long night. But though fate be cruel and deceitful, it has never taken hope from us. Courage and memory have forged your throne. Death and sacrifice piled as firewood for your rekindling. Oh, unconquered sun, you who have shone upon generations unnumbered, bear witness now to Natlan's ideals and its future. Like the first ray of light cast by the awakening day, like dawn piercing through the hedge of night. When the great dragon who defied the heavens bowed its head, the long campaign finally reached an end. Bowed its head. Does that mean that I feel like it means like it's dead. It's either dead, that kind of interpretation, or it's it heeds the heaven's call, like it's it obeys the celestia or something. Stepping across the long bloodied stair, the leader of the mortals reached for the primal flame. The leader of the mortals reached for the primal flame. I guess this one is the first pyro archon, unquenched within the ineffable city. The Natlan. Natlan. Okay. Though the people who had crushed the shackles laid upon them by another race had yet to learn the fate that awaited them. By another race. Is it dragon race? The war with dragons? Interesting. Very interesting. Before the fire-stealing sage... okay. Before the fire-stealing sage could speak. Wait. Okay. So, this is the Wasaklah Hunubakan. Okay. The god who pronounced death came forth without warning and showed the human Archon the Arc of Fate. The leader. Is it Shibalanki or the sage, the leader of mortals? Reach for the primal flame. Seven goes to reach for the primal flame and quench by the city. The people had crushed their shackles. What if a stealing sage could speak? The god pronounced death came forth. I think came forth from like the dragon's heart or something. If I'm not mistaken. Like yesterday's readings that we did. Without warning and showed the human Archon the Arc of Fate. It was a terrifying vision beyond human ken. A future with even less hope than draconic tyranny. All life would be devoured by boundless darkness, turned into inorganic dust within the eternal abyss. The human Archon, whose domain was war, knew then that Natlan was not yet victorious, for a new war had now begun. And we are going to solve it and help them to solve the crisis. The dragon sage's foresight had told of Natlan's future rulers, one like a manticore, one like a wild fox. One like a manticore, one like a wild fox. What does it mean by that? What does he mean by that? But he did not expect to come to revere the wisdom and cunning of Shibalanki, the Pyro Archon. Okay, so this one right here, it is the Pyro Archon. Wait, where is it? From like the materials, is it right here? No, is it the weapon materials? Nah. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot already. Where is it? Is it in here? No. Yeah, one of these, you know? Alright, okay. Interesting. But he did not expect to come to revere the wisdom and cunning of Shibalanki, the Pyro Archon. The human Archon bartered with death for power. and the wisest of dragons too submitted to his plans. But he had never intended to submit to the rules, nor did he ever consider fulfilling his oath to the one who had stolen the flame. Wait. Okay, now it's talking, the text is talking about the Shibalanki. So is Shibalanki did he too doesn't want to, like, never intended to submit to the rules? Does it mean that he wants to go against Celestia? Nor did he ever consider fulfilling his oath to the one who had stolen the flame, the sage. So he didn't consider to fulfill the sage's oath to the okay. By the name Haborim. That sounds familiar too. Haborim, life had become the sacred flame unquenchable, and the rules would be crafted into a divine throne ever blazing. The people would choose to fight back with courage and perseverance, even in the face of horrors and despair beyond comprehension. Of course, short-lived lives would surely burn out, but the sunlight would disperse the darkness again and again. For the first sun that shone over the land of blazing fire saw something in the primal flame, in the ashes, in the eyes of countless people. The first sun. The first sun. For the first sun that shone over the land of blazing fire saw something in the primal flame, and the ashes in the eyes of countless people. He saw the tainted. So, by the meaning of the first sun is like the Archon? The Pyro Archon? He saw the tainted one, defiled and devoured by the black abyss, yet nonetheless fighting to the last for humanity's sake. Ah. Wait, is he talking about... No, I don't think he's talking about the Night Souls fable, the fabled Night Souls. He saw the artisan whose eyes were dyed with golden tears. Wait a second. Who alongside with the crimson-eyed youth. Wait, isn't this one... Okay, so the first son is not the Pyro Archon. Maybe his eye dyed with the golden tears is the dragon? Alongside with the crimson-eyed youth is the Scarlet Eye guy? The Pyro Archon? So he is the first son. Huh. So something in the primal flame. That's interesting. Isn't there's like many, there's like a, what is it, the sacred, what's the title? I think there's like 4 important people. Like we have not people, kind of like figures. that we learned. One is the... I need to go back. I don't remember. The Sacred Lord. One is the Pyro Archon. The Sage of the Stolen Flame. And the last one is... Where is it? Where is it? It's here somewhere. Somewhere out of the window. Where is it? Where is it? It's not in here. And I don't think it's in here. There's one person. One more figure. If I'm not mistaken. But where? Well, or maybe I mistaken for like the fourth figure with the Sacred Lord. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go back. All right. So, just very interesting. All right. He saw the artisan whose eyes were dyed with golden tears, who alongside the crimson-eyed youth ensured that the sacred flame would endure. He saw the lost tribe wandering the land, their warriors still fighting for freedom. He saw the warm blood offered onto the burning sparks of stars that lit up the long night until 1,000 suns had risen. Lord of the night, I entreat you, chronicle this, the first sign, the first ancient name, Kyonggozi. I shall leave hope for the future. So long as the flame does not die, there shall still be hope. So who's the one talking? Who is he? He is the first son, but who is the first son? Kyonggozi, but who the... Okay. Interesting. Okay. The artifacts. The artifacts. Oh. Alright. That's a good stretch. Bam bam. Scroll of the hero of Cinder City. A flower. Oh, Beast Tamer's Talisman. Wait, let me see if I can actually find the... Wait, it's not here. Do I want to check? No, it's okay. Let's quit this one. And return back here. Alright. Tamer's Talisman.
A flower carved from flint and dracite.
Dracite. Signifying that its bearer is qualified to become a beast tamer. It's a lot. Okay. Wait, what time is it? Ooh, guys. Wait. Before we proceed, there's a Cinder City again, and I couldn't find where I read about the Cinder City. Maybe it's among the materials. Yeah, I think it's among the materials or something like this. Yeah, there you go. Church by Cinder City. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. So, I guess we took another break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to do some things. Okay, let's just go here. Get ready. Yeah, I think we should take a break and maybe go to the washroom and freshen up ourselves and something. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I think it's a bit early for these weapons. But we kind of know what's going on based on like the... Maybe there is a bit spoilery there, but I don't know if it's a spoiler. But it just like, from like based on like the information that we've read so far, I just like combine them and make like a... What is it? Theory or something. But yeah, I don't know if it's a spoiler. So even if it's I don't know if it's a spoiler, but as long as I don't know it's a spoiler, then it's not a spoiler or something. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello. We're back. Guys, I'm back. And sorry guys, it took a while. Yes, indeed. I I took a long thingy, but I'm back with some more food too. And it's you know, it's rice. It's rice. I feel energized now. Plus it's fried rice. Oh my god. This is heaven. Hmm. 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 Feel it tastes so good. Okay. The rice, it makes me, brought me back to life. Okay. Okay, let me there's something more. Okay. We're good. Okay. I think I already swallowed all everything every grains. I hope. Okay. All right, guys, let's continue.
Wake up! Wake up! Everyone wake up!
All right, okay. You can sleep. You guys can sleep. All right. Because this is really going to be a really long stream. Oh my gosh, it's already 6 hours. 6 hours? The gasp. By the way, you know one thing that I just realized just now? The weapons. I did mention that I want to just focus on the version 5.0. I forgot that the weapons are not, it's in the future version. Welp. Welp. I think, so is Movik a weapon? Is it from 5.2? 5.3? Oh. Alright, okay, let's go back here. Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City. I wonder where's this Cinder City? Is it like is it from the what is it? The Natlan, or what kind of city is this? Beast Tamer's Talisman. A flower carved from flint and dragite, signifying that its bearer is qualified to become the Beast Tamer. This flower carved from flint and dragite was left in Cinder City. It is a talisman passed down through generations by beast tamers from Scions of Canopy. I thought it's from the Children of Echoes because of the color. A flint paw print adorns the item, said to have been made by the first Yumkasaurs to bond with human. Flint paw print. The best tamers are those who focus on building friendships with Saurians. Their ideals are sometimes incomprehensible, even to their fellow tribespeople, for they seek to settle matters peacefully even with violent Saurians who have hurt a human, even attempting to beat the Saurian hunters into the punch. Yeah. There is a way to gain the trust of even the most vicious Saurian. All that is needed is enough patience. This was the wisdom of the young beast tamer received from his master alongside this weighty talisman. Young beast tamer. And he kept it in his heart. Beasts, too, have the same hearts as we do. Yeah, and so he believed, and so kept faith. until the world engulfing black tide came. Ah. Well, okay. Yeah, because I think we see like from the version 5.0 trailer, there's like a Saurian, but it's a night. It's a fabled night soul Saurian. You know, it's covered in with the galaxies ish kind of body. And yeah, those are I don't think you can tame them. So well, okay. Those who were monsters, those were monsters who could never be understood. Yeah. Beast with whom peace could never be made. When he finally returned to his hometown, all he saw were dreams ripped to shreds by monstrous claws running amok. Settling the tribe's people fortunate enough to survive, the beast tamer, no longer young, embarked on a journey from which there could not be no return? From which there could be no return. Where? Are you going to the Night Kingdom or like the realm beyond or something? So, Scroll of the Hero Cinder City. So it's just a guy, and which is the beast tamer, I assume. This time, his foes were the heartless demons that came in with the dark tide, the abyss. And dealing with them too required patience, for only patience could ensure that not one of them was left to plague the land he held dear. I love that rhyme. Okay. Legend hold that the ancient Python King. Wait. Before this, they mentioned about the Python too. Oh, wait, what if the dragon that we will fight, that I will fight in the future version is the Python King? No, you know what? No. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't spoil yourself. Don't spoil yourself. Okay. Gosh. Alright. Legends hold that the ancient Python King once forged a secret, a beast-repelling treasure that could only be retrieved from the filth-ridden ancient city. The Cinder City, or the Okhanatlan. Okhanatlan. Maybe. Filth-ridden. Abyss-repelling treasure. You know, when they said abyss-repelling treasure, I thought it was like a treasure from like when we fought with the sustainer of Everly's principles. You know, like maybe like the sword or something. Perhaps such was simply the wishful thinking of those who dwelt deeper in despair. But for the brave, this hope was yet worth a try. True. At the end of his journey, the warrior bereft of his home would reach the burned out city. Yeah. And they come face to face with the secret long buried. So it is the Okhanatlan. Alright. Wait, you guys can see it, right? You guys can see it, right? Do I need to close this one? Alright, let's Mountain Ranges Marker. A signal used by mountain ranges to mark out path. Their bird feather shapes make them very eye-catching indeed. Signal used by the mountain rangers to mark out path. Interesting. Some say that the mountain rangers who came from the spring's source would leave these feather-like tokens on the path they trod, both to mark the road out and also to tell future visitors that someone had come this way in the past. Today, these tokens lie silently in the deserted nooks of the ash-laden ancient city. And none would ever walk this path again, just as those who left the token behind had hoped. Yeah, because the beast tamer went on a journey to this Natlan. So he used this then. Mountain Rangers marker. They had stepped on every firm rock in mountain cliffs and trod upon every fallen leaf in the forest. Never did they stop. Those mountain rangers, they who had long committed every inch of Natlan to memory. Whenever travelers or explorers from abroad arrived, they would enthusiastically serve as guide. The people of the springs, yeah. Though even those wondrous sights to behold were to them merely old childhood friends. Then the day came when the black tide swept across the distant skies, and all that was once familiar vanished into the void. Dang it. Okay, so, Mountain Rangers, the Beast Tamer. So, it is kind of like a few heroes here. There's like a few heroes here that, that use this artifact, this artifact. Okay. Previously, people from Zion Canopy. Now it's the people of Springs, where children once played laughing in gardens. Now only ashes and bones burned by the white fire remained. Where the tribe's people once washed their work fatigue away in hot springs. Now fresh blood and mud ran over the banks. But the final mountain ranger had no time to stop and mourn, for there were things he had to do to set out again on this path he no longer knew, and retake his home once so familiar. Legend said that a treasure powerful beyond measure lay at the heart of the black tide. Oh, so the Okada Natlan is kind of like the heart of the black tide, like the center part. Interesting. Okay. In the ancient city wherein a foul dragon lurked. A foul dragon, you say? Yeah, we did see the mural. Wait, did I still have the mural here? No, this one is a different one. Let me change it back. Where is it? Is it in this one? Yeah, it just kind of looks really different. Look at that. It's really different from the first picture to the second picture. I wonder what kind of... Wait a second, the foul dragon, the color seems very similar, like the world boss, the weekly boss that we're going to fight in the future version. You know what, let's close that one down. Brain, oh brain. Okay. It was akin to a golden wheel that could reverse time's flow? Treasure powerful beyond measure lay at the Turk. Okay. So the treasure is a golden wheel that could reverse time's flow. I wonder if Istaroth made this or something. Burning away the breathing again, agonized present, and bringing the beautiful past back. As if grasping the last lifeline, the veteran peril-proven mountain ranger decided to make this his final stop. Even should it be yet another trap laid by some heartless spectator for the terrified people. I wonder if it's really exists though. I mean, it's not reversing, the time is not reversing, so I guess the golden wish is left untouched. So if it is real, then maybe we can find it. Maybe. Mystic's gold dial. Ooh. A golden disc shaped like a sun. The draconic patterns on it seem to symbolize the cycle of life and death. The draconic pattern. Oh, this? Life and death. Okay. The dial. Gold dial. Ordinarily speaking, mystics born in the canyon of night smoke. Mystics born in the canyon of night smoke would have to train for decades to grasp the techniques needed to communicate with the yall. But in this most chaotic of times, even the freshest faced disciple had to take to the battlefield, guiding the heroic spirits of the fallen home. So is this like where the fabled night souls? This lovely golden disc, lost with... Oh, you guys didn't hear that, right? Alright. This lovely golden disc, lost within the ancient city, once belonged to an equally beautiful little mystic, and the needle upon it always points home. Lost within the ancient city. When the black tide darkened the sun and enveloped the land, the Night Kingdom was also occupied by the vicious hounds and of the Beast Rift. So I guess it's always been that way. But what's up with the nail then? Like, and how? So the Night Kingdom doesn't exist after the Black Tide. It just exists, and then the Black Tide came. I'm still really curious about the nail, the Skyfrost nail, in the Night Kingdom. Maybe because of the nail that the Night Kingdom was established. I don't know. All right. Okay. Where is it? Was also occupied by vicious hounds of the Beast Rift. Those wolves. And their dark blood smeared everywhere. The voices of the ancient warrior were drowned amidst the sonorous sea of metal and stone clashing, and the wailing of the tormented life. Nigh forgotten by all. But the tribal shamans knew that for warriors devoured by the dark shadows, even death was a luxury. And even should their valiant spirits escape the clutches of evil, they would often lose their way in the night realms, finally becoming unable to return home. To maintain the staying power of the tribes in battle and to reclaim their lost kin, one group of mystic after the next departed the canyon. And they could be seen fighting everywhere, whether it was a corpse-strewn battlefield. Corpse-strewn? Zombie? Or amidst ruins filled with devastation. For the young mystic named Liyue, this was her first time embarking on such a long and arduous journey. The team of adventurers whose goal was to reach the city above the clouds. City above the clouds? It's either the Okina Natlan, but I don't think it's above the clouds at all. Or maybe they want to say that it's, Celestia? City above the clouds, where battle-hardened veterans one and all, save for her. The 10 adventurers whose goal was to reach her. Okay. Although she had been most earnest in her desire to join, the creatures lurking in the city still far exceeded her imagination. Her companions had long anticipated this, and so they left her behind a safe tower before departing quietly. Wait, what? So they left her behind the safe tower. Behind the safe tower. So her companions want to keep her safe, or behind in the safe tower. Left her behind, departing quietly. Gosh, but it's still, I wonder if her companion's intention to keep her safe, but still though, left her behind and departing quietly, kinda nah. When the girl who had fled in the face of danger finally made it to the encampment, all that awaited were shattered corpses. The remains of the dragon's hearty meal. Who is this foul dragon? I wonder if it's going to be the same, if this dragon, swear to God, it's not going to be another Rhine Daughter's creation. I swear to God. I wonder if it will be the same case with Elianas, with Durin, where he thought that, this meal is actually fruits and everything, fish. But no, it's actually humans. Very interesting. I really want to find out in future version. As a mystic, not only had she failed to rescue her allies, but she could not bring their souls back either. But if nothing else, she had to bring tales of their end back to their families who yet awaited for their return. I remember now, our leader said that he had a child. So, come on, Liyue, pull yourself together. Carrying new hope in her heart, she set out on another path. Upon a homeward road for all. Damn. Wandering Scholar's Claw Cup. A strange goblet strikingly similar in shape to a dragon's claw. Its maker must have made it with some special in mind. Even in this fertile land where martial prowess prevails, some have eyes only for books and knowledge. So it was for a certain someone who claimed to be the president of Saurian Relics Association, who carried thick woven scrolls day in and day out. Manku, is this you? Or spent those days tampering with mystery mechanisms of unknown provenance to prove that his research was not utterly useless. He would also make some items, with this strangely shaped biscuit goblet being his pride and joy. At that time, he had yet to realize how much of luxury all this pointless study was. When dark nightmares devoured homes, all the woven scrolls they worked so hard to find were destroyed in the fires of war. Oh my yeah. Gosh, imagine. Oh man. All the progress, all the materials just like wiped out and oof, man. His daily routine, to which he was long used, evaporated as if he had awakened from a quiet afternoon nap. And destiny pushed him onto another path, and in this he no longer had any choice. So maybe like from like some of these woven scrolls kind of like survive, some of them, and then Manku kind of like, you know, piece it out together, and then like, oh my god, oh, can a Natlan exist? And or what is it, the relic, the 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 thing, the token from the sage, the stolen flame. You know, he was like flabbergasted that it actually exists. At that time, he had yet to realize how much. Wait. Oh, we already read that. Okay. He had once read in all the scrolls that the ruins left by the ancient dragons contained weapons capable of defending against the demons. So, to prevent his comrades from dying in vain, he put his past research aside, dedicating the rest of his life to a new cause. The machines of secret source excavated from those abandoned ruins were reconstructed and modified to aid the warriors. So those machines, those automaton, came from the Cinder City, came from the Natlan. And it was modified by this guy. By what is it? Yeah, by this guy. By this leader of the Saurian Relics Association. Interesting. Perhaps it was the knowledge accumulated over the years, or perhaps it was some wise sage's guiding hand behind the scenes. Oh? Huh? Is it whom I think it is? Was a clone Ubakan? Is that you? Okay. But the project went incredibly smoothly, until at last, in the depth of the forsaken city, he discovered a secret, or perhaps a curse, that had been hidden for thousands of years. Another one, Python King. Legends had that the Python King of Okanatlan once built a sky-faring treasure ship, and that within this ship was a secret prize that could drive the abyss beyond the bounds of the world. Such legends became a balm to those aching out survival in such desolate times, and a beacon to countless adventurers who embark on lengthy journeys to save the world. Not one who ventured forth returned, making the scholar a target for public scorn. Yet he kept faith that this was no lie, that this was a truth he had witnessed with his very own eyes. Some say he meant to prove his point, or perhaps he meant to end all this. But the traveling scholar at last joined a team of adventurers heading toward the city up in the clouds. City up in the clouds? I mean, if it's not, I think they're not talking about Celestia, but the Okanatlan. Because of how it's so freaking high up from the ground. Because I was like, when I was traveling with Jessica, trying to get like the materials, the flour, and it just, yeah, and it just so like when you look down, it's like really, really, really far away. Like, yeah. And then on top of that, like besides the cliff, on top of that there's like a buildings at the center, right? And it's even like a higher ground. So yeah, okay. Demon Warrior's Feather Mask. Oh. Demon Warrior's Feather Mask. A feather mask with falcon-esque plumage. Many legends surround this object. Okay. The tribe built atop the mountains would regularly host combat tournaments in which contestant would wear a special mask. This served to intimidate opponents, but contestants also saw them as a symbol of themselves. Whenever a masked warrior took the field, their fans would roar out, yet fall silent when the opposition made their entrance. But when the man wearing the feather mask bearing falcon semblance entered, all would be strangely silent. Oh. Is he really fierce like a demon? Before becoming an adventurer, Taika, like a tiger. Alright. Taika was the mightiest warrior in the Flower Feather clan, always getting the upper hand during these rites of contention. Sometimes, this would even bore him. Perhaps this was how the rest of his life would play out. For how could he have known of the imminent catastrophe then? It began as mere dark clouds roiling on the horizon, then sporadic reports of people disappearing in the night realm. And when the monsters appeared before them, none were ready. Nonetheless, someone had to shoulder the responsibility, and strong naturally should bear the greater burden. It was only after witnessing a true war that he first felt the weight of destiny. Did he bid his wife and unborn child farewell? So is this the guy that... Yeah, all of them died except the girl. I forgot which one. Unborn child farewell, and he became himself a fearsome demon on the battlefield. For to vanquish demons and monsters, one must become more ferocious still. That was the last battle of his life, and as he collapsed amidst the pool of blood atop the apex of the Cinder City, countless scenes flashed before his eyes. He glimpsed the fiery red flames of the ancient land bloom before them once more, like fields of flowers upon the plains. The gates of hell are stained red by the flowing blood of the brave. Let me offer my blood and leave the key to those gates with my child. Or perhaps what he saw was a faint light through the crack in that gate. at the last reminding of him of at the last reminding him of the words he said to his beloved wife as they parted. If it is a girl, call her Bona. She will surely become an outstanding warrior. I wonder if this still exists though. If she still exists. I mean, it's been 500 years though, so maybe not. So these are all like adventures. Like they all kind of like team up together. And then where is it? Is it this? Yeah, Liyue. So the leader, or really to say he had a child. So the leader is this guy. To Taika. But all of them were, yeah. But what is it? The gate. Talking about is it like a? I don't think it's like light flashes before your very eyes. He glimpsed the fiery red flames. Because if it's really happened, if it's really happened like the red flames, I think Liru would become, like burned to ash. So, perhaps he saw was the faint light through the crack in that gate. What gate? Gates of hell. But how? Well, okay, I see. All right, now, Obsidian Codex. Guys, I think we almost reached the end, but not really. I think we still have, what? The animals, the living beings, the monsters, and also the book. Okay, all right. Obsidian Codex. Reckoning of Xenogenic. A flower meticulously carved from black crystal obsidian. It emits a mysterious light at night. Okay. In the eyes when the dispossessed divine envoy fell into realms devoid of light. Dispossessed divine envoy fell into realms of light. Into realms devoid of light. So a void realm. And when the ruler, newly returned, destroyed the blasphemous citadel. When the ruler newly returned, destroyed the blasphemous citadel. Many stories transpire that were never recorded or eulogized in any human history. In the kingdom of bishops, lucky enough to survive when heaven and earth collapsed. Kingdom of bishops? Enkanomia? Isolated by a vast sea of red soil, where the kin could only scrape by impoverished in the expanse of the desolate sea, they enjoyed freedom by the grace of the one who ruled over the flames. Yet the wisdom of fire had already been seized by the tide of feculent darkness. Only its grey corpse shambled on. Yeah, the catastrophe. To maintain Dragonkin's remnant might, their blind, foolish heirs took violence for the rule of law. In this land of cinder, soon to vanish, upon which the sun had set, only one human, quote-unquote human, cast their gaze toward the begloomed future. Wait, what? Is it talking about Nuvilet? Or, I see the light. I see light fall upon the rootless earth, the dragons prostrating before the ruler's deathbed. I see great wisdom, great art, great civilization, and all shall perish. But endless cycles are the law of the world, and history will not cease on account of our sorrows. Yeah. But tragic are my kin, for they see not how their folly serves to aid history's iron rule. Servants today shall be rulers tomorrow. Past slaves shall be future masters. Our race is mired in spiraling contradiction inexorable. Only in sowing seeds shall we find salvation. Why does, these lines kind of like, I don't know why, but in my mind it's like, sounds like Zhongli. Perhaps out there is the abandoned primordial wilderness. There is a land that has yet to know the touch of filth and decay. Oh. A land that has yet to know the touch of filth and decay? Where? It's definitely not in Kanomia, right? I mean, I mean, so far. Wait. Does Enkanomia have rift hounds? No, right? It only have like the bishops, the ruined gods, the Conria machines there, the healer churls. A land has not yet touched the filth and decay. And Enkanomia is kinda. Wait, no, Enkanomia. There's that one event, right? Where they introduce the 3 realm. A land that has yet to know. Where? Thus, passing through searing flame and raging wind, it took as yet extinguished primordial kindling from the ancient palace beneath the magma. Bearing the hopes of another race, the wisest of dragons bid farewell to the splendorous city ineffable. Okina Natlan. Wait, so ancient palace. This is distinguished. So it's Natlan. Okay. Root of the spirit marrow. Spirit marrow? Like a bone marrow? A feathered accessory made in imitation of an ancient dragon's wing. Ancient dragon's wing looks like this. Interesting. Perhaps it was once a memento of some forgotten history. I will trust you on that for now. Alright. In the age when wildfire consumed the roots of the world, and when the barbarian tribes sliced through the briars to open the mountains and woods, many stories transpired that were never recorded or eulogized in any human history. The wisest among dragons traversed the burning plains, carrying the seed split from the primal fire, stepping into a rugged, untamed land. The dragon sovereign? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yet, as it walked through the hot springs and valleys, that dragon kind has yet to touch seeing things grown from soil or created, none met its expectations. Yet as it walked through the hot springs and valleys that Dragonkind had yet to touch, seeing things grown from soil created, none met its expectations. Until one day, when the fog dispersed in the deep valley, it discovered the creator's most beloved and yet the weakest of species. Oh. Those who should still have been wrapped in swaddling cloth, yet were born in a land where dragon did dance. Is it a baby? And so could only eke out survival in the shadow of ancient wings. Shadow of ancient wings. The wings shadow. Though they had long lost their guidance, forgotten their past histories and memories, and lost themselves amidst mountain and wood, they endured still. Marveling at their tenacity, unity, and courage, the sage amongst dragons resolved to grant them the kindling wisdom. The sage amongst dragons. But that precious gift was not without cost. It would civilize these barbarians, but it would also order their destinies. For unlike the plan of that first divine one, what the most sage one brought was the profane path of evolution. Its farsight had divined that at the end of that path, human blood would be poured into the derelict body of the moribund earth. Gosh, what a description! Merging two species and two bloodlines as one. Thus would an ancient pulse surge through the reborn civilization. Indeed, it would be as the wisest one said, unto the first barbarian who climbed upon the floating landmass to visit it. But from your heirs shall come the survivor of two worlds. He shall be brutal as the lions and scorpions, but as cunning as the white fox. One day he shall slay the overlord of fire and ascend to the oldest of thrones. Praise be unto the ruler of two worlds. I think what he meant by the two worlds is like the world of dragon and also the world of human. Right? Right. There's like a fox. Is it in this one? No. There's like a somewhere that mention about that. Maybe it's like from the weapon. From the weapon description. Myth of the Night Realm. A mysterious ritual element that is neither a timepiece nor a compass. Nowadays, no one has any idea what it is used for. Night Realm myth. Okay. In the years... Okay. All know that brave and wise Jack! Yes, the foolish Jack! I mean, well, they're the ones that named Jack as foolish, okay? You know me. Alright, all know that brave and wise Jack took every bright kindling from the hands of the sage of the stolen flame, and that he shared this kindling with his fellow tribespeople, passing the secret of fire on to all who came forth to study it, bidding farewell to long years of chaos and ignorance. The new sprout of civilization sprung up once more from untamed wilderness, but within their massive walls, the winged ones who lorded it over all had yet to realize that the wheel of fate had begun to turn. Legend holds that the great sage who dwelt in the stillness of floating land knew the answer to all questions in the mortal world, but even he had no answer to two matters: the end of living and the homeward path of the dead. Perhaps it was the gods of the night realm ruled over the underworld, for they were great foes of the sage in ancient days. Or perhaps his long considered plan would crumble should the everlasting flame reconnect with the roots of the earth. Oh, wait, what? You know, I never thought that abyss realms have like gods of their own. You know, imagine they have their gods of their own. Just like in the human realm. You know, we have archons. Interesting. His long considered plan would crumble should the everlasting flame reconnect with the roots of the earth. So the roots of the earth meant by like the realm beyond, like the place where we fought yesterday, like on the last world quest that we did, where we fought with the corroded golden wolf lord. Is that what it means by the roots of the earth? So they don't want to reconnect it. What is the firm should crumble should reconnect with the roots of the earth? Or is it the Emerald? Okay. Having mastered the majestic primal fire, fearless Chark and his companions at last defeated that raging wicked dragon and founded the first tribe. And yet, even ancient heroes could not defy the verdict passed by time, for it is eternal. And so one by one his companions bade him farewell. At last, only Chark was left, a veteran of countless battles. His tribe has scattered, and none now sang of his saga. Only in the deepest nights could he hear that call from a faraway realm, as if to reignite the fading flame in his heart. On that last night of his life, he climbed a high mountain to ignite the first flame. He called out, hoping to reunite with his former companions. High mountain. It sounds like a Mari Javari, like how Stanley. Wait, no, that one is different. No. I think I mixed with the guy who made the first, who invented the wing glider. I think I mixed the information there. All right. Okay. All right, interesting. Okay. And the god of the night realm responded. That night, people throughout the land seemed to hear voices from another world, like a mother's clear song and the low whispers of their old friends, the birth cry of the first Waya of the Night Kingdom. Oh, the first Waya? Oh my. That is really interesting. Pre-banquet of the contenders. A vessel that seems to have been made by twisting and foaming stone. Twisting and forming stone. I can see that. Forming stone in a seemingly whimsical fashion, but it is an open question as to who possessed such strength. Yeah, plus it is obsidian, right? Maybe it can melt it first, like how we carved the glass, I guess. Pre-banquet of contenders. Okay. Ancient humans. When ancient humans dammed up the Black Tower with their bodies, the floating land, the eternal still walk separate roads. In the story transpire, okay. Alright. In the age where the burning realm's horns resounded never ending, where heroes fought each other for conquest. When the priest of smoke and mist lit bonfires tall enough to block out the sun. Okay. To block out the sun and offered the blood of other species to the valiant ancestors and invisible deities. When the hero had drawn from the flame rod, a tamed beast, to the fortress built from massive stones through the guidance of the tribal warrior, when the reptiles that dwelled within the city so ancient that none knew its builders scaled its twisted towers in terror. Only the wisest among dragons stood within the stagnant void, a silent observer of the grand, drawn-out tragedy. Though the envoy of dusk was not part of its plan, the path of evolution did not thus deviate. And through careful selection and cultivation, the tribal heroes it had nurtured had ascended to the stage of competition between all parties. He believed that the strongest amongst them would become the hero that would rule all human tribes dwelling atop the black stone. In his name they would make a covenant, raise a banner of the blazing sun, and march upon the city of deep wells, and that even gods had yet to conquer. Oh. On that day, the living corpse of the throne would spit forth flame. Living corpse? Living corpse of the throne would spit forth flame that could stain the sky red, and the new king would receive the primal fire as a tribute due them for ascension. The Pyro Archon, okay. On that day, the dragons would once more bow before the overlord of two worlds. So the overlord of the two worlds is the first Pyro Archon then. And the knowledge of countless years of civilization would be open to him, for it knew that the foes in the shadows were not far off. Indeed, they still hid in the night's deepest depths, waiting to strike a final blow. For it knew that neither the gods in the heavens nor the High King among dragons would suffice. The High King. Oh, I forgot. Wait, what is his name? The Dragon King name. I forgot. All knowledge and strength had been had to gather the High King among dragons, which would suffice. All knowledge and strength had to be gathered before that day came. Ah, Nibelung, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Hmm. Hmm. Only by this could his stubborn kin awaken from the ancient, shattered dreams of a decrepit king. Oh, Hmm? A drag is is it still talking about the first Pyro Archon or other? Hmm. Wait, no, his skin. Wait. It is the. Only by this could the ancient civilization welcome the suitable successors and find its footing once more on the earth. We're talking about ancient civilization. Does humans count? Or is it like ancient, which means dragon civilization? Find its footing once more on earth. Yeah, I don't really get this one though, but it's very interesting. Like it's kind of confused. Like, are they talking about like who is he? You know? Okay, wait. Living corpse on the throne. Sure, sky. The new king would receive the primal fire as tribute, which means this one, the new king, is the Pyro Archon. On that day, on that same day, the dragons would once more bow before the before the Pyro Archon, for it knew that the foes in the shadows were not far off. The abyss, because until now it's still there. Indeed, they still hid in the night's deepest depth, waiting to strike a final blow. True, okay, I understand that. For it knew that neither gods in the heavens nor high king among dragons would suffice. Even Nibelung, then. All knowledge and strength had to be gathered before that day came. You know what this reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of like how the what's his name? The King Dashrit kind of like, you know, gather, like obtain this forbidden knowledge, and then Apep kind of like won that knowledge, and so wait, I think Apep does. She wants the knowledge too, right? So he swallowed him, not knowing that it's there's like a, you know, it's corrupted, knowing that it's a forbidden knowledge. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. The King Dasher and the what's her name? The goddess of flower. Nabumalikata? Wait, Nabumalikata? Yeah. Nabumalikata. Ruka Devata is the first Dendro Archon. Yeah. Alright, okay. Only by this could his stubborn kin. Yeah, starting from here, I lost. They lost me. In his name, covenant, raise a blazing sun. Well, let's go to the next one. Crown of the Saint. Whoa, saints? A crown made of obsidian that in ancient times was used in coronation ceremonies by the noble tribal kings. Ah, I forgot that. Like during ancient times, of course, each tribe have their own kings, but now each tribe have their own chief. Kings, the title kings kind of like really mighty, really, yeah, okay. Crown of the Saints. In the era when the dark tide of filth arose from the sky's edge, and heroes shone bright, march forth to conquer. Okay. When human warriors bid farewell to their secluded villages and brought blessings of the Wayop to once inaccessible forbidden realms. So did they fought in but didn't like there's like a I don't know where, but among like the previous events or even like the previous readings, didn't it mention like the battle that the tribe heroes fought is Morijivari. So does Morijivari... Oh, you know what? When you think about it, Morijivari maybe can be in another realm. You know, like in Kanomia. Ah. Okay, alright. Forbidden realms. Oh, realms. Okay. When the human warriors bid farewell to the secluded villages and brought blessings to the way up to once inaccessible forbidden realms, the ancient dragons had become extinct from the fields they once ran upon, and the fruitful soil and springs had taken upon a new colors which is red. The palaces and temples built upon magma cliff lost their luster, now silently waiting for the judgment at the end of days. In this dreamlike realm, cut off from the world, the end of era of the ancients too drew nigh, and in the lightless lands of night, the sacred ones continued the dissension over who delivered this final verdict. The sacred ones. Dissension. He was a hero unprophesied, a champion unaccounted for by any plan. This was a time when the war chiefs of the tribes had abandoned their great cause of slaying wicked dragons, vying power drunk for supremacy, when the warriors plunged into endless warfare, leaning on savage beasts for support. And in those days, from the dark lands rose a king bright as the newborn sun, warm as a budding dawn. The first Spyro Archon, okay. He wore a crown woven from golden flowers. Oh! you know what? I just realized since we read the obsidian, why not we go here? You know, why not? La 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 la. So is it these flowers? Chambers Night. Doesn't this looks golden too? You know? Look at this. Ah, so bright. Okay. Interesting. He wore a crown woven from golden flowers, wielded a great blade of obsidian, and visited one tribe after another. Ah, Tenok. Disagreements born from blades can only be resolved by the blade, and delusion born from ambition can only be subdued by ambition still greater. And the one who had thought itself master over evolution never imagined that those with strength would give it an answer beyond conquest and slaughter. Under the sun's radiance, did the tribes make a pact of armistice, and thus did the sacred wands of the night realm lay their arguments aside and offer him the crown. The dawn of the new era emerged over the horizon, and when that light illuminated the earth, even the beast of darkness had nowhere to hide. Yeah. Interesting. So, you know what? I kind of is our the first Pyro Archon died during the war, but he kind of got resurrected, right? I really forgot this story. I really forgot what we read today. But yeah. Huh. My gosh, look at these. Isn't it beautiful? Where's the cat? I want to see the cat. Maybe the cat is the leader, the lord of the night. You know, the Night Kingdom. Huh.
Yeah.
He does when he was a human reborn as an... Ah, I see. I thought he died when he was an Archon. And I think his is it reincarnation? When he reborn, isn't it like from the dragon's heart too? Right? Oh wait, I just realized something. It blooms. Wait. You see? Yeah, look at that. It slowly bloomed. Wait. Okay. Ah. It blooms when you get close to it. No, it sends life. It sends life because in this realm it's full of dead. It's full of spirits. So when it sends life, it's just like new life. Welcome. Stay here with us. And then you'll be forever gone, and now you've become one of the fabled night souls. Yeah, I just realized that it blooms. Interesting. It does look like it does look like sun. Wow, so bright. He dies when you fought the dragon. Ah. So he died twice. I see. So what is the Ode to Resurrection? Wait, is the final act out? I think it's out, right? Ode to Resurrections. I like how, you know, like previously we had like a what is it? Like, oh, they want to revive the Dragon King Nibelung, or they want to revive the first Pyro Archon. You know, I can't wait to find out what is it actually. You know, and I assume that you guys, most of you guys, that played up until the current version already know what happened in that quest. So yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to experience it. Alright. Where? Oh, wrong Archon. Right here. I think, yeah, we're done with equipment. But not for Inazuma. Yeah, for Inazuma we will... It's just, I think for Inazuma is just like from that one event. So yeah, maybe we can do it later. Yeah, we'll see. I have this guy. Oh, this is how he looks. Wait, it looks like... Yeah, like this guy. Tenebr... Oh, they are kind of like the same kind. Tenebr's Mimiflora. Flora. Okay. Ow. My hair. Wait, my hair. It got tangled. Wait. Oh, God. Alright. Let me tie up my hair. While reading. Okay. Abyssal monsters that have descended to this world. Wait, should we read this? Isn't this 5.2? But I really want to read them. Wait, is it 5.2? Wait. We have these, okay. We have these people. Okay. We have these source, Wayop. You know what? We're going to leave out this guy right here. This guy right here too. Wayop. Yeah, we will read the Wayop one. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Tenebros. Tenebros. Kyodai. Tenebros. Alright, okay. Where is this? Secret source. Automaton. Hunter Seeker. Look at that. The circle thingy. Okay, with the lasers. Alright. What is this? Oh, new automaton. Automaton. Okay. Hunter Seeker. An ancient ruin automaton used in object collection. Legend has it that these ancient ruin machines were designed for specialized work functions, primarily conducting experimental work such as capturing and collecting samples, and had only basic combat functionality. According to rumor, these were not built by humans, but are instead creation of yet more ancient civilization. Is it even ancient than Conria? Or like, you know, it's like around the same time because they all have like the same building structures, building designs. But are instead creations of a yet more ancient civilization. Today, that civilization has been lost, and all that remains are these strange machines that roam the land. I guess like the ancient civilization here, maybe not Conria, but ooh, look at that. Look at the shine. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe it's not Conria, but like during like when the Sage of the Stolen Flame still exist. Like when he yeah, I think so. You know? Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Configuration device. Manufacturing machine from the ancient ruins. This type of machine can transform into numerous shapes. Was used by the masters of the ancient ruins. Yeah, it's like during the what is it? When the sacred lord, is it the name of that one person? Built the Oka Natlan. Yeah, I think this one is where it came from, the Cinder City. And during that time, the first Pyro Archon is still alive. So yeah. Because, you know, the design is so Natlan-ish and not Conria. It's interesting. I like when they, you know, because my thought, like everything that automaton, you know, my thought used to be like everything that is, you know, like a machine it came from Conria. But no. No, because this one is different because Conria have like there's like a coating on like their bodies and everything. Okay. It was used by the masters of the ancient ruins to perform various manufacturing tasks. As long as you learn how to use such a machine, you could build a city colossal beyond imagination, even within extreme environments like the depths of a volcano. Ha ha ha. Interesting. In addition, it also seems to be able to be used as a weapon. Though the ancient civilization has long since fallen, this machine, shaped like a giant claw and powered by the golden designs engraved on it, can still engage in battle based upon its preset instructions. Oh, I just realized, look at this. There's like a dragon, kind of like dragon skills right here. Okay. What about you? Forge Sand Interrogator? Okay. A valiant warrior of the canyon, a tribal guardian who patrols the crystal mountains and rivers, a tribal warrior wielding a bull-headed claw. She can turn even the hardest of rocks into dust with her crushing blows. When not using her weapon to fight, she instead often smashes open rocks in search of precious gems.
Precious.
And traces of the phlogiston crystal. It's crazy how like some of these the people kind of like the way they fought is kind of like the Saurian too, you know, like how they just like dive and twirls and everything. Shield Breaker, a valiant warrior of the canyon. A tribal guardian patrols the crystal. Okay, tribal warriors wielding massive war hammers with both hands. They are the vanguard that is the first to breach the enemy's defensive lines, for the children of echoes who delight in gemstones and all manner of crafted ornaments. Hammers are often the first tool to touch by the tribe's warriors as children. Yes. Forge Javelinier. In an era when the ridges were shattered and the tribes needed to rebuild, the warriors used javelins as markers to determine the location of both sides of the canyon. From which passages should be dug. That meant that each javelin had to be sunk deep into the like, is it using this and then it was just like drilling down drills the land. Well, I wonder how it's like to be to be javelinier. Oh god. Okay. Ooh, oh my. Hello there, swift stepped seeker. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I really love this kind of she really looks beautiful with this hair. Like, yeah. Okay. A warrior from the canopy and a tribal guardian that patrols the forest valleys and mountain streams. Unlike the warriors of other tribes, these warriors ever swinging around the mountains using their grappling hooks are always considering how to defeat their opponents with unexpected attacks. Oh wait, didn't we have like this kind of sword too? But even better. I don't know why, but this the pose. Storm Scout. I see. It is said that these sword-wielding tribal warriors stand under trees and cut every leaf that falls over the course of a day in order to hone their fighting skills. But just as leaves fall silently, so are slashes of these swift couriers. Soundless. Sheesh! Damn! Now that I think about it, is he slashing the leaves? That's why, then. Slash! 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 Oh god. Oh, man. Alright, you two? You two? Armed courier. Okay. You're using a big what's it called? Claymore. Many wonder if claymores are too heavy to be wielded by the couriers. Yeah, of the science of canopy, but perhaps it is precisely because their duties are heavier. Still, that a weapon more capable of deterrence is a necessity. Maybe I don't know, but I mean, yeah, if you look in other perspective, another way, claymores kind of like pack a punch too, and then the couriers can protect the items that they carry. So yeah, I agree with that, I guess. Oh, hello there, skirmisher. Glowing blade skirmisher. Ooh, I just heard skirmisher from the Fatui. All right. La 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 la. Yeah, she's beautiful too. Like when I first saw like from Walani's what is it? Trailers. She's, I really love like the design and everything. And like the hair. Just so nice. A warrior from the source of the springs, and a tribal guardian that patrols the waters and shores in lieu of weapons. Yeah, it doesn't have any weapons. Lieu of weapons, these tribal warriors have mastered the technique of raw physical combat. Yeah, seemingly ordinary fist and feet contain the power equal to the crashing waves. Yeah. Oh god, these descriptions. Okay. Greece. So I don't know why, but I first in my head it was like it read as flowing blade Jeezer. Jeezer saw. Okay, Greece saw. I- the pose is too funny. Alright, okay. These warriors always lead lead the charge, and the swords in their hands are as teeth that saw through bone. The members of the tribe who practice the sword do so in the water, honing the skill and strength against the resistance of the water itself. The best among them can cleave a swimming fish in two. Oh, oh damn. Well, too bad for that fish. For those fishies. Okay. Kinda cute. Oh my god! Look at this! Guys, I think I have a crush. I mean, look at... Oh, hello there. Is it like a... Ah... I see. Oh my. Okay. Alright. Alright, harpoon thrower. Oh wait, we have these. Oh, okay. The elite one. Harpoon thrower. Underestimate the incredible skills these brave harpoon-wielding warriors have gained through hunting and fishing at your peril. It is said that in the past, tribespeople would use these skills to hunt massive sea beasts with fins and scales as tough as iron. I really want to see that beast. Sea beast, you say? This kinda cute. Wait, where is this from? The Master of the Night Wind? This must be the Collective of Plenty. Okay. Ho ho ho, big guy. Shard striker. Strike. A powerful warrior from Canyon, whose bravery has been acknowledged and for which they may wear the Saurian crown. A warrior who can strike with the powerful of a rockfall. Even among the children of echoes who live and breathe rock and crystal, Saurian crowned warriors are masters who understand rock and stone better than any. It is said they can even divine the purity and grain of the interior of a raw ore merely by looking at the rough exterior. Kinda reminds me of Silonen. Silonen? Rockbreaker blade. Jeez. This guy is jacked. Look at this. So freaking huge. Like the saw blade. Gosh. A warrior who can strike with the power of a rockfall. Legend holds that the sulfurous veins were once a more complete and more beautiful mountain range, and it was only when the black tide came that the Saurian crowned warriors of the Children of Echoes carved the earth itself to guide the tide, giving the veins of the current appearance. Like the, you know, there's like a portal that you can go in as like a temporary source, or like use the characters from the Children of Echoes. I see. Okay. Let me take a bite, guys. It was supposed to be my breakfast, guys. And now it's almost evening. I'm really happy that it's still good. Okay. All right. Yumkasaur's warrior, rolling leaves. Okay. Let's see. Oh wow, we almost reached the 8 hours mark of stream. Wait, there's rice stuck between my teeth. Wait. All right. A powerful warrior from the canopy whose bravery has been acknowledged and for which they may wear the Saurian crown. A warrior who can use grappling hook to extend their attack range. Grappling hooks are an indispensable part of daily life for the science of canopy. Ah, it's heaven. However, only the wildest warriors will combine the hooks with saw blades. Gosh. To create a weapon both exceptionally lethal and difficult to control. Damn. Oh, it even have like a kind of like a pouch there, like a saurian tail, but it's yeah, it's a like a pouch, wallet or bag. You know, there's a zipper there. Glad that there's a zipper. If not, we'll assume it as we might assume it as like but the saurian tail, which is not good. Oh, look at that. Look at this. I want the helmet. I want the hat. It looks so freaking damn cool. Even the shoes. Look at the shoes. It's the claws. My god. My god. Alright. Let's see the lady one. Oh man, this lady. Oh, flowing sky. Is it? Can we zoom in? Is it its lips, or like the lips is taped? I think it's the lips. I think she wore lipstick, guys. Okay. Alright. Flowing sky fire. Following intricate mechanical tinkering, the hand cannon they wield can be fired using said grappling hook. For the Saurian crowned warriors of the science of canopy, refining one's skills and thought is more important than training the spirit and will. Man, it's so freaking huge. Like, how are you going to carry this? I mean, maybe you carry a jewel bag, but god damn. And nice shoes there. Oh, I like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, looks so freaking cool. Wait, how do they see? Your eyes. Where's your eyes? Okay. Oh man. This lady. Two of them is lady, right? Because I remember that, like, that one note said it's a he. And I was like confused. Alright. Colosaurus warrior. Wave shuttler. The boss, I still remember. That trial. A powerful warrior from the source of the springs, whose bravery has been acknowledged, and for which they may wear the Saurian crown, a warrior who can temporarily harness the power of the waves to shuttle back and forth. According to the legend, the tribe's heroes can take advantage of exceptional speed to move across the waves with no need of any tool. Wait, you still need the tool though. This is count as tool. No? Maybe different kind of tool. Today, the tribe believe this to be a sophisticated, complex art used to drive the waves, with the way one moves being at its heart. It's kind of like killing two birds in one, no? Like you can just like using this as like your surfing board and just like ran over over your enemies. Then you can also like serve as like this shooting thingy, rubber thingy. I forgot the name, but yeah. Okay. The last one. Reef splitter. Oh my. Okay. It is said that one must undergo 3 states of training to master this skill. First, to adapt. Second, to submit. Finally, to drive. Look at her driving. Mastering this method of movement is merely
The entry level requirement to become a Saurian crowned warrior of the people of the springs. And the greatest among
these warriors can even use the skill to sail on land.
Jeez. Damn. I wish I can sail on the land too.
Alright. I forgot we have Tapalisaurus. I mean we have the Saurians too. And these. Oh my god. Okay, the last one. Do I want to read these? Do I want to read these? Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I will read those. You know, you guys don't have to. You know?
Well, a young Tapalisaurus with the ability to tunnel between rocks and fossilid phlogiston. They have not yet formed the horns on their forehead, and their digging skills are still developing as well. It is even common to hear about young Tapalisaurus getting trapped by rocks while practicing their digging. However, one day they will grow into a form that may travel freely through even the toughest of soils. That's nice.
What about this? A saurian with a drill-like horn and strong claws that can tunnel through rocks and solid phlogiston. According to the legend, the ancestor of all Tapalisaurus was a massive drake, as large as a mountain, with an exceptionally long lifespan. When it slept, mountains would form along its back, and when it woke, it would shake off the dirt and rocks, leaving behind gems and jade shining amongst its scales. The huge drill-shaped objects in the Children of Echoes are said to be the remains of that great drakes. What the frick? That giant thing? The giant drill is actually from the... That's so freaking huge. You could... This thing. Nah. Maybe this. Maybe they mean this one, maybe. Nah. This? Nah, I don't believe it. So it looks like metals though, or maybe it's kind of like wrapped in metals so that it will not erode it, but or something. Okay, interesting. All right. Damn. Okay, let's continue.
Ah! It wants to eat the tail! It wants to eat the tail!
A young Koholosaurus with the ability to swim through water and liquid phlogiston. The skin and flippers are still soft and tender, to the point that they can't even tolerate hot environments for long periods like adults. However, one day they will grow into the form that can swim freely through water. Yeah, and that's why like the people of springs use them to test the hot springs in the people of the springs tribe area, the vacation site, because they cannot tolerate with the hot environments. So yeah, this is 1 8-hour sleepy stream, guys. Alrighty. A sauron with thick, strong flippers and a long tail that can swim in water and liquid phlogiston. According to legend, more ancient dragons were even more able to adapt to their environment. And when the largest dragon in the ocean of the age floated on the surface, it could even be mistaken for an island. Yes. It is said that today's Koholosaurus are the descendants of that great sea dragon, and in their broad backs, the colossal forms of those ancient sea beasts may yet be glimpsed. Oh? This? This is how it looks like. Okay, okay. Look at its teeny tiny feet. Sharky shark. Timcar so well. Young Yumkasaurus with the ability to spit flame grenade pectin hidden
In their cheek pouches out, wrapping around distant objects. Their hold on pectin-coated objects isn't strong enough, nor is their sense of balance good enough to allow them move freely through the air. Sometimes, they will even fall over to one side, just sitting on their tails. However, one day, they will grow into a form that can swing freely between the trees without care. Damn.
Saurian with powerful hind legs and a fluffy tail, capable of spitting flame grenade pectin hidden in their cheek pouches out, wrapping around the distant objects. Yes, according to legend, the original Yumkasaurs were not at all like today. Much smaller, so small that they were difficult even to see. So, wait. The original Yumkasaur are really small? I thought it's really big. Okay. They were difficult even to see. They could roam freely with the wind, cling to the bodies of massive dragons, or gather in the groups to move about like clouds. However, in order to maintain their form after their abilities degenerated, they had no choice but to assume the current shape. Huh. That's kind of sad though. So, in the past, the Yumkasaurus is like the smallest dragon. What about this guy? What have you been eating? Glutinous Yumkasaur, Mountain King. Look at this. It's so freaking huge. Like the... Imagine you pop this one and it's all just like explosion. Like... The small flame grenades already like pack a punch. What about this? Like how is it stored? Like, stores too many flame grenades. I mean, the phlogiston inside there. Okay. A powerful Yumkasaur that has survived both the ravages of time and countless battles, surviving until the present day. This Mountain King, who once joined forces with the great heroes against the Black Tide, holds a special place in the hearts of the Science of Canopy. Some tribe members believe that it has its current body shape because it has a unique physique, like the Kukusaurus tyrant. Ah, wait, I don't see no mark. Yeah, its current body shape because it has a unique physique with the Kukusaurus tyrant. Though in fact, this is simply because it is lived for so long that and eaten way too much. Oh god. Who wrote this, archive book, Is it you, Paimon? Okay. Yeah, they don't have the mark like our beloved Kukusaurs, our Ngobo. Alright. Eroding avatar of lava. A strange monster that must continually absorb heat to stay in active state. The ancient civilization used many different types of golden designs to drive the flow of phlogiston, allowing massive constructs and magnificent cities to operate under the wisdom of the golden patterns. It is said that in addition to machines with fixed structures, creatures known as avatars of lava are actually badly damaged life forms. Oh. Badly damaged life forms that were once created in the same way. However, after the flames of the sacred mountain were extinguished... But it looks fine though. The volcano is kinda like still spewing. Like still... Okay. After the flames of the sacred mountain were extinguished, most of them lost a sense of purpose and direction. Kinda sad. Eroding. They erode. Just like the archons. Just like... What is that guy name? Not the Valen. Well, yeah, kinda. That one dragon, Azdaha. Oh man, I forgot Azdaha. Alright. Flayed avatar of lava. Oh. Okay. A strange monster that must continually absorb heat. Okay. Once a more ancient and deep fire burned across all Natlan in myriad forms. At that time, the once great primitive residents used this fire to transmit light, heat, and wisdom. Wisdom? They believed that life and the soul They believed that life and the soul too took their initial shape from the sparks that flew when flint was struck. If it possesses an eternally burning core, then even the stubborn stone can bring about life. The embers within the body of the avatar of lava seems to be cold, ash-like remnants of that ancient era. No, yeah, this really reminds me of like the hydro one, but it's phlogiston, like filled with lava. Hmm. Ah, why up? Why up, why up, why up? Rock cavernous. Look at the... my god. They're so elegant. This one kind of reminds me of... This one kind of reminds me of like... The... Is it in here? Reminds me of... This guy. I mean, it kind of looks the same, but not really, because this one kind of like follows the Ictomisaurus, right? So yeah, it really reminds me of this, the headpiece. The children of echoes believe in and worship the Wayop, which manifest upon the land with the power of totems and night souls. The people of Natlan believe that the Wayop dwell in the kingdom of Lord of the Night and have no fixed form, instead attaching themselves to anything in order to provide guidance to lost tribespeople. Wayop manifestations are particularly special, and the figure revealed through the totems often has an important purpose. Oh, figure revealed. The wheel. Shurikos believe that the Wayop has the power to shape mountains and valleys, and can control the echoes created when the rock meets stone. Okay. Alright, let's go. You know what? Wait a second. Before that. It's not Ictomisaurus, it's Koholosaurus. My bad. This one is Ictomisaurus. I don't even remember meeting with the Wayop, with the Master of the Night's Winds Wayop. Okay. La 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 la. Want to stay here or right here? Maybe right here. Now we see that city. Yes, look at that. It's so beautiful. Alright. Alrighty. Flow inverted way of manifestation. Okay. Alright. Just ignore why, the way I said it. Okay. The people of springs believe in and worship the Wayop, which manifests upon the land as totems and night soul. The so-called Wayop is the belief that gradually formed primarily from the tribes and obsidian totems after the people of Natlan begin communicating with the kingdom of the night. Yes, a wayop, a quote-unquote wayop, is a consciousness. Is a consciousness of collective thought and the home of the ancestor souls. Yeah, because they carry of the will, right? That's how they manifest. But why did they manifest in this form? I wonder. Though it looks like a, like a dragon, and like this one is like the mouth wanting to eat this wayang. Like like a Pac-Man. Okay. The people of Springs believe their wayang has the power to control the tides and waves, and can control the changes of flowing and still dead waters alike. Interesting. Oh, look at that. It looks like you can grab this and then just like bam, 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 like a hammer. Because this core body looks really sturdy, like a nail, like a yeah. Not gonna lie, this wayop looks kinda fine. All right. Speaking of that, I wonder if there's like a people, if there's like NPC here, like kind of like fell in love with wayop. That would be crazy. All right. Folia Swift. I can see the swiftness. Wayop manifestation. Swift, swift like a wind. Swift, swift. Swift, swift. Swift, swift. The scion of canopy belief. Okay, we know this, alright? In the stories of the storytellers, wayop manifestations often appear as the messengers of trials or guides to the kingdom of the Lord of the Night. A Saurian-crowned warrior once said that he fought with a wayop in a trance while practicing his skills, and in doing so, gained deeper understanding. The Scion of Canopy believe the wayop has the power to control the growth of fruits and leaves, swift, swift like a wind, and can also control the roots of crops and draw the patterns of the veins of leaves. Swift, swift like a wind. Swift, swift. Now this one looks like a bug. I'm sorry, but it's kind of looks like a like a insects. Yeah. Biting cold. Ooh, look at this. This one must be the flower feather clan, maybe. And this one collective of plenty. Hemme. Oh my god. My god. Eh? There's even more birds. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Wait, the halberd crest bird is from Natlan? Or Sumeru? Or I don't know anymore. The Rish Pollen Tiger. Just turn to tortoise. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. Blue Mountain Spoonbill. Is this Natlan? I don't remember. I don't know. I feel like it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, alright. Am I going to read it? Or are we going to read it in another stream? I mean, we still have books to read from Imaginarium Theater. Oh my gosh, they have tons of volume. Yeah, you know what, guys? I think, but there's always a but. but you know, living beings. This is the white life. Is the only thing in the living beings section. You know. It's not that. It's not going to be that long, right? Right. There's a lot of animals though. But it's one last section for the living beings, guys. One more. Ah. You know what? Let me let me have a spoon. Let me have a spoon. All right. So delicious. Ah. Let's go. All I need is rice. And spicy too. Some spice, you know? Okay. Let's try to finish this one. And then we're going to end the stream. Alright. And we'll save the Inozuma part and the Imaginarium Theater for like what is it? For like the next future Genshin stream. Yeah. Okay. But there's something stuck. Wait a second. Okay. I think we're good to go. Talking alliteration, rice, nothing. Yeah. How can one live without rice? No. Rice and spice. Yeah, those things. I love those too. I really love spicy. You know? Oh god, there's a story. You know, maybe we put this one aside for a moment. Yeah. So I think I'm the most love spice out of like my family members, to the point where I, you know, like those bird eyes chilies, I will eat them. Like in those like what dishes, I will add the bird's eye chilies. You know, it's not the spiciest chilies, but it's not that the big chilies. It's like these like a really spicy small chilies that really pack a punch, kinda. But yeah, it was so it is indeed really spicy. And I think I still remember how many times, like multiple times, that I will like shaking. I will like shaking because of the spiciness. Like it's too high, right? But I love it. But I love the spiciness. And it's so delicious. Like, well, you know, when you include it in a dish, it is so, I don't know, it just enhances it. And like when eating with the delicious food, it just like, I can bear this spiciness, you know. I can, you know, swallow this. and just like, and then maybe I took like a, like a short break for the spiciness to go away. Like this one is really, really, really. There's one I don't remember what kind of chili, but it's really, really spicy. And yeah, there's like a few times that I was like, like shaking the legs and everything, and like feel like the tinge, like a sting on my throat and everything. But I just couldn't stop. I just couldn't stop. And my other family members is just like, how could you? How could you eat? And sometimes like when when my family members like ask me to taste this, like, is it spicy? And I'll be like, just fine. And then the others was like, freaking spicy, why? It's like, it's just like the different range of like the spice that they tolerate. I don't know how do I do it. It's just like the spiciness. It just, I don't know. I can't live without spice. Like even in like what is it? In ramen or like in like in noodles or anything. I will just cut some chilies, and then place them inside, and then I will suffer because of the spiciness, but I love the spiciness. So, yeah, by the way, I'm not a masochist. Okay. Thank you. Oh, man. Happens for me too. Like for my parents, it's normal, but no, but for me, I'm whack. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how did I like became like this, like really love with spicy meals. Spicy meals comes from the spicy lady. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Okay, let's continue. Look at this bird, so innocent. Okay. Okay. A waterfowl with delicate blue feathers that often makes a quacking sound. Quack, 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 quack. Legend has it that the feathers of Blue Mountain Spoonbill could be used to make dyes. Oh, really? And of those, the quality of dyes thus made from the plumage and the tail feathers were astonishing, making them priceless at the time. The ancient of Natlan had to perform marvelous dances for the leader of the Blue Mountain Spoonbills, such that the entire flock would not and allow them to take a single feather from the plumage and tail of each Blue Mountain Spoonbill. Okay, I thought they just like they krill them and then took the feather. Okay, this one's better. Okay, as such, the dancers often gathered together to learn from and compete with each other. Which was one of the earliest forms of Natlan's dance battling. Ah, I see. The more you know. Okay. This one is the one from Sumeru. Okay. This one is... Is it from... Does Fontaine have one? No, I think this one is Natlan. Yeah, the halberd. Yeah, Natlan. Okay. Halberd crest bird. A medium-sized bird that can be found in Natlan. Its huge crest looks like the blade of a halberd. And it is an excellent deterrent. Even the fiercest monsters think twice before trying to hunt them. It is said that the crests of adult halberd crest birds are as heavy as one-handed sword. Really? Wait, actually, I can imagine it. Like the weight of the halberd, this thing. Like it just, like the weight is really, okay. And their bones are quite sturdy. This even allows the crest to penetrate thin, light shields when they charge at full speed. Some warriors of the Collective of Plenty have taken note of this and specifically seek out wild halberd crest birds to see whose head is. Okay, yeah, because I think we saw the saurian, right? And like the saurian's kind of like a rhinoceros, yeah, like that, and they kind of like charging something like that. Okay. Whose head is harder, attempted to temper their own bodies through such competitions until they become strong as steel. Yeah. How's it going? It's going great lately, yes. But yeah, this one is one last section. We've been reading the archive for 8 hours. We've been reading for 8 hours. But yeah, I'm still hanging in there, guys. I'm still hanging there. You know, with the power of a spicy fried rice. Yes. Alright, thick feathered ruffed pheasant. Man, this guy is funny. Like when the first time I met, like I've, like met with this species. So yeah, okay. A medium-sized bird that can be found in Natlan. It wears a luxurious coat of brilliant green feathers. Wait, you know what? Speaking, when looking at this, do we have a peacock in the game? I don't think we have a peacock. Okay. No, it was spicy, right, Rice?
Did I influence you?
Okay, where were we? Similarly with a delicate silky ruff, while its tail feathers are as gorgeous as budding flowers. Perhaps on account of its or too luxuriant feathers, akin to a field of flammable flowers. This bird is still afraid of fire. Yeah, I mean, imagine, the fire gets on you. It's feather. It's really quick. It will like burn this bird to a crisp. Okay, it will be like a roasted fowl. Okay. This bird is still afraid of fire, despite living in Natlan's heat. In addition, while other birds may appear fluffy, but are actually quite sturdy. What the thick-feathered ruffed pheasant has beneath its thick feather is very thick. Is a very thick, round layer of fat. Thus, it strains itself even by flying normally, and has been called a potted plant with wings that can't fly by the science of the canopy. Yeah, and then it's kind of like disguised itself, like how it just like bloop into the ground, which is man. Well, it's how they survive. But sometimes it can't fool every species. So unfortunate for them. And this invisible guy. it just turns into like a floaty pufferfish. Alright, flow current bird. Like you can't kill them. For the meat. Okay, alright, okay. A peculiar bird that can walk on 2 feet, yet cannot spread its wings to fly. lively and friendly, they are often found in habitats close to to water in groups or floating on their backs in the water without a care in the world. Yeah, because they are unkillable. Flow current birds are shaped like a thin-necked bottle, swaying steadily as they walk, its wings fluttering clumsily due to the relative friendliness towards all other creatures, their lack of aggression even when angry, and the fact that even adult flow current birds are no taller than or heavier than a human child. The people of springs are quite happy to let their children play with them. Yeah, like they're just, they're just living their life. Oh god. I wonder if like a big sea creature has ever like attempt to like eat eat this bird in one gulp, in one bite. I know it's invisible, but I'm just curious. Flow firebird. Okay. Spread wings to fly. Lively and friendly. They are only found in specific areas such as the underground caves. Yes. The flow-current bird subspecies known as the flow firebirds love high temperatures. Yeah, I was surprised when like they have like this kind, like the kind for the lava environment. These flow firebirds love high temperatures and have feathers that can withstand the high temperatures of burning liquid phlogiston. To them, a pool of magma that would be dangerous to other creatures is like a hot bath at just the right temperature. Oh my god. Perhaps the reason that other areas of Natlan seem a bit too cold to this creature is because it is used to the heat of phlogiston, of the liquid phlogiston. Should it accidentally find itself outside of its preferred caves, the flow firebirds might even search far and wide for the campfires of adventures to stay warm. I really hope that they didn't like just, stand in, in the fire. If like they just like invaded the adventurous camp and they just like, like get inside the soup pot, then that kind of makes sense. But if like imagine like they just like walk to find the adventurous camp and they just fire, and then they just stand in there. Yeah, I wonder if like I don't think they can be roasted. A roast bird. Okay. Alrighty, this guy. Fluffy goat. Fluff, 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 fluff. This gentle beast can be found all over Teyvat. And we're really all over Teyvat? I only see in Natlan though. And were among the earliest livestock tamed by humans. And I wonder when we will get horses. Horses in Mondstadt. Oh dear. And cows too. Do we have cows? Fluff fleece goat, as their name indicates, have soft and warm fur that is used to weave clothing. Humans also love them for their delicious milk. In the distant past, these beasts, often called soft furs, played an important role in the ceremonial affairs of the region's ancestral people. But that's the story for another time. Okay. So, I hope it's the fur, not the head. like like a devil, summon devil or something. All right. I mean, these guys literally bath in lava, so I don't think it would work on them. Like, imagine what it takes for them to die. I mean, like how? Because we live in the world where there is like a circle of life, and there must be a way. There must be a way of how it's the way a way for it to died. If not, doesn't that will make like this species kind of like overpopulate then? She's really interesting. Oh man. All right. Because they can't die. Like they're invisible. I wonder what the imagine like the only thing that they died to is like the simplest, the smallest thing. Maybe they have low birth rate. Maybe. Because they just having their life just floating in the water or like in the lava. Brown deer. A brown deer is a creature with a reddish brown body, but its fiery passion is only shown when wrestling with its own kind. Yeah, man, it's kinda it's kinda sad though. I mean, well, it is the order of life, like the cycle of life too. Like in the real world, where I feel like I saw like is it a documentary? But I'm not sure. But it's like in like animal shows where like they kind of like fought each other, and then one of them just like bam. If you're lucky, if the deer is lucky, it's just the horns that cut off. If not, it's just like the whole head, which is kinda sad. Like, but well, that is how they they live. Yeah, it's so so sad. And I just realized, and there's like a science, what is it, show. I mean, like I watch, like it's not that recent though, but like months ago or weeks ago, I think I saw like there's like a YouTube shorts where they show like the skeletons of like the deer. Like this horn is actually like a part of the skull, and not just like a outer, how to say, outer limbs that can be cut off without any paint. Like it's kind of like one, like the skull, like the bones is. I just realized that. Like it have bones inside it. I thought it was just like it's just like hair. Yeah, like hair. It's just like hair. It's so like even if it's pluck or like a get damaged when they battle with other deer, it's fine. But no, it's not. So yeah, man. And I think there are people that hunts for like the horns, right? So yeah, gosh. The more you know. Okay, where were we? Under most circumstances, this animal is peaceful and will not attack other creatures without good reason. The iconic antlers of the brown deer are a symbol. Ah, yeah, they're called antlers. I forgot the term for it. Where were we? The antlers are a symbol of an individual's strength. Generally speaking, the larger the antlers of the male deer, the greater the power they contain, and the more authority they have in the herd. And the people of Natlan who live in harmony with the brown deer will hang ornaments such as ribbons and firefly lamps from the antlers to make them still more magnificent. Ah, yes. Yeah. Like, and then, like, decorate it with, like, the lights. Yeah, the firefly lamps are, like, yeah, those kind of lights, like, it's kind of like make the deer, like, whimsical-ish.
The alpaca. Alpaca.
These fluffy, fairy, four-legged camelids are elegant and gentle. I still remember the three of you guys doesn't want to be friend with my Aethmon. And only one of you guys befriend with him. Okay. Let's put the past in the past. Okay. I don't know what I'm talking about. All right. Are elegant and gentle and get along very well with humans, just like good partners who understand one another, although they look very different. This animal is indeed a distant relative of a sumpter beast, and is also some relation to the fluffy goat, good at carrying goods over the long distances. They are a merchant best friend. When it is time to rest, you can even snuggle up against them to enjoy soft, sweet sleep. Generally speaking, alpacas grow fleece very fast. In order to prevent them from being knocked flat out by the hot climate, people have to trim the alpacas every once in a while. As fortune would have it, the wool made from their fleece is also a superb material for making cloth. Yeah, look at this. So fluffy, so thick. Oh god, capybara time. My god, I didn't know that it's this long. These herbivores, which often dwell close to the waters, are famous for the steely stoic. Won't even twitch if lightning strikes right next to the toes. This position, yeah. Tourists consider them to be the paragon of animal friends. Capybaras like to zone out while having a soak in the water or sun themselves on the shore. And it is quietly common for them to barely move for most of the day. Yeah, they're just like standing there and then plop to the side, as though not a single thing in the world could possibly perturb their calm demeanor and make them anxious. Despite their fluffy appearance, the hairs are actually quite hard and tough. Because maybe they often like going in and out of the water. If you pat them in the same direction as a coat of hair, it feels relatively smooth. But should you pat them in the opposite direction, you may end up with a scratch hand. But otter have also have like a fur. They feel soft, right? They feel soft to the touch, right? The otter. Perhaps that is the reason even famished predators do not regard these completely harmless and quite defenseless little friends as prey. Yeah, I heard that even like the crocodile just leave them alone. Alright. Long-necked. It's a freaking rhino? Is it because of the horn right here? I didn't know it's a rhino. Wait, what is the the dinosaur dinosaur how spell long neck dinosaur sauropods. Okay, sauropods. All right. Brachiosaurus, Diplodocus, Apatosaurus, Memenchisaurus, Camarasaurus, Omesaurus, Argentinosaurus, Ultrasaurus, Patagotitan. Damn, that's a lot of variation. Alright, okay. Long-necked saurian. I think this is the most... Not really the most, like... You know, I'm really happy that they have this kind of dinosaurs. Because I still remember I have like a toy when I was a kid. I have like this kind of dinosaur toy back then. And it's kind of like my favorite, but I don't know the name of the dinosaur. So yeah. Oh, look at this. This looks like a rock. Like embedded on like look at their skin. A beast with massive body and particularly long slender neck. It is like a walking tree and found only in Natlan. People arriving in Natlan for the first time often think the long-necked rhino is also a type of saurian. Yes, which is I'm one of them. But that is not the case at all. It is just big. In terms of size alone, there aren't many animals in any corner of Teyvat that can compare with it. Okay. Thanks to its overwhelming advantage in size and weight, it can face down predators without even blinking. Yeah. Because I still remember when I tried to go under it, it just like stomp the land. And it pushed me out. Alright, All it needs to do is lift a leg and take a single step. And it can stun the fiercest of beasts into a hasty retreat. Perhaps this is another reason for the long-necked rhino's generally slow and unharried temperament. What happened if the black tide came again? You know, what happened if the black tide come rushing forth to Natlan again? I wonder. Just kidding. Flying squirrel, look at this. It looks like a, you know, you have like a jacket and then there's like a, I think they call like a mohawk, if I'm not mistaken. You know, this is kind of like a, I don't know why, but when I first saw it, it reminds me of like a DJ for some reason. Okay. Small animals with unique body structure. They can spread their limbs and use the tough wing membranes to glide on the air current when jumping from a height, reaching places that are difficult for other terrestrial animals to reach. The techniques of flying squirrels used to get around are not dissimilar from those used by wind gliders. A legend holds that once several adventurers who visited Natlan attempted to conduct in-depth research on flying squirrels, but the little guys often let their pride run loose while they were riding on the wind. It was thus quite difficult to keep up with them.
let alone observe their own movements in any great detail. Since then, the title of a flying
Scroll level has been circulated via the Adventurers Guild Natlan branch, which is used to describe those supreme masters who have perfected the art of using wind gliders to the point that they glide as agilely as a flying scroll.
I see. Konnichiwa, Nurachi. Hello, hello.
Welcome to the stream. Oh, this. We have a little bit more, guys. We have a little bit more left. We can do this. Magma Rapid Fighting Fish. Look at this. It's so slimy. It's like a pod. You know, like a frog. The what is it called? The frog tadpoles? No, the
You know, like those, like
you know what? I'm going to search it. Tadpole? Is it tadpole? Kinda. Like a tadpole, yeah. What am I doing? I'm just catching up, like the readings on the readings to the version 5.0, but not really to the version 5.0. It's like the materials that I currently have inside in this account. So yeah, we're currently like reading all of these Natlan materials, items, weapons lore, artifacts lore, the fish lore, animal beings lore, and everything. And the books we will do it another time. It's already 9 hours. Gosh, 9 hours stream. Oh my god! And I haven't still. My breakfast right here is sitting right here. It's okay. We finished this very quickly and swiftly. Found anything interesting? Yes, very interesting. Especially the what is it? The weapons and the artifacts too, and that the materials. What is it? I think the first one that caught my eye is what is the name? Rigid fruit? No, rapid fruit. In Natlan, or is it grape? No, it's the one that is look orange-ish kind of fruit. Yeah, that one. Like the description is damn. Never thought a sacrifice for that. All right. Magma Rapid Fighting Fish. Despite the name it has been given, this creature is not actually a fish, but a medium-sized amphibian. Amphibian. It has a rather unique appearance, with a distinctive flat head that bears a striking resemblance to a fist blade, giving it a look of being constantly ready for a fierce battle with its natural enemies. In fact, they are gentle in nature and not aggressive in the slightest. The real purpose of the formidable-looking blades, quote-unquote blades, is to reduce the water resistance. I say, when swimming through rivers, thanks to the special head structure. They can navigate swiftly against the flow of turbulent currents, earning them the name of rapid fighting fish. These subspecies of rapid fighting fish, living as they do in liquid phlogiston, possess exceptionally tough skin that are particularly resilient to high temperatures, earning them the moniker, the fish that can't be grilled. I mean, yeah, you're right, because, it lives inside the lava. Of course, most fishing enthusiasts who get their hands on a magma rapid fighting fish tend to treat them as a precious or ornamental fish, nurturing them with a loving care rather than sending them to the kitchen. Yeah, because it can't be grilled. Oh my god. Yeah, I think grain fruits. Yeah, I think they call it grain fruits. Yeah, that one. All right. Phony. Phony phlogiston unicorn fish. My little pony. Is that it? Okay, all right. Phony phlogiston unicorn fish. Where's the mouth? I guess the mouth is right here. A peculiar type of fish with a single horn, round and firm. Its belly is as bouncy as a balloon. Ooh. The horn-shaped crystals that grow on the head have some similarities to solid phlogiston. Wait, yeah, true. But research indicates that these horns are clear and sparkling when they are newly hatched. Like polished glass, you know? I see. But after living in a liquid phlogiston environment for extended period, the accumulation of numerous colored substances causes the current colorful appearance. Like the jade here? I guess. Because the solid phlogiston is like all orange-ish. Okay. Where were we? And gives rise to the joking name of phony phlogiston. Every few years, the phony phlogiston crystal on the unicorn's fish heads will slough off fragments as it grows, and these fragments are incredibly precious ingredient for creating dyes. Okay. Graffiti aficionados consider them to capture the color of flame. The color of flame. Interesting. Yeah, for this to be made as like the dye, then it kind of makes sense because it's kind of like from ore, but from feathers, I'm not sure. Yeah, I wonder like how people back then, like the painter, like create all of these paint. Well, I heard like ooh, look at this. There's like bones. Yeah, I heard like people back then they use like sometimes they use like the skull or like the bones and then crush it and then make it into a paint, which is interesting. And I wonder like how many more like how many methods and what like to create a paint. So yeah.
Pyrocrystalfly, pure elemental life forms composed of drifting pyroparticles, as free as unbound as butterflies. They resemble a glittering pyro creature that is the product of rising and condensing element, and which feeds off the ubiquitous power of pyro. No matter what state the phlogiston is in, what the source of the flame is, or what the degree of warmth it provides, it is all food for the pyrocrystalfly. And the pyrocrystalflies, with their red-hot flames, in turn carry the passion to struggle and strive throughout all of Natlan, completing the cycle of burning over and over again. Okay. I mean, yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah, they really put description on anything in the game. Look at this. It looks like it's wearing a scarf. No, warm and comfy. Look at the teeny tiny leg. Wait, it's not a leg. It's
to sting you. Alright. Phlogiston aphid. A curious creature that loves phlogiston and dances around flames. Just as bees are brewers that use pollen, phlogiston aphids. Aphids are also known as shafts. Shaft of phlogiston, due to their own special organs. Because they can consume the hot phlogiston. Is that it? In the eyes of some creatures of Natlan. In the eyes of some creatures of Natlan that make use of phlogiston, phlogiston processed by phlogiston aphids is simply more delicious. Oh, how do you know? The author of the book? More delicious. Ooh. Alright. Should there be a large concentration of phlogiston aphids gathered somewhere in the wild, that means high quality phlogiston may be found there. I see. Very fancy. You know, this aphids just eat on, you just drinks on a really premium, a top quality phlogiston, you know? No low rate phlogiston. No. Tastes bad. Ew. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, means high quality phlogiston may be found there. Some masters of the night wind phlogiston engravers will raise phlogiston aphids specifically to pre-process the phlogiston they use. This kind of reminds me of like that one event, like the beginning of Natlan version 5.0, where we did like a event where, you know, there's Silonan, there's Ororon. They were talking about growing aphids or something, if I'm not mistaken. The crystal beetle. The crystal beetle. It have the same color as the, what is it? The fish. That one unicorn fish. A beetle with a lively, energetic personality that carries a block of crystal-like solid phlogiston. The crystal beetle's magnificent appearance can attract other creatures from afar. Should they prove friendly, the crystal beetle will play with the other party, and over time they can become friends. That's nice. Okay, what if I, yeah. Should the other party have ulterior motives, then the crystal beetle will use its rock-hard body to make them regret. Oh? How so? It is said that crystal beetles have the special ability to perceive certain ores and minerals. Some miners from the Children of Echoes put this incredibly faculty to good use, making friends with a few crystal beetles and taking them into the land at Tarsus when they head down into the mines. So it's kind of like, with them, we use them. It's kind of like they point out like, oh, this rock right here have really, you have like a really good quality ore, or like a really high in nutrients or minerals or something. You see, well, we just yoink them. And wait, I think when we grab them, I think we get like the stone, like the ore, the rocks, and also some phlogiston too. Guys, that's the end for we covered this thing. We covered what? All these things and everything. Gosh. And the The weapons, the artifacts, the monsters, and all that we have left is the books from Natlan and that one from Inazuma event. The book and also the weapon from Inazuma and from the Imaginarium Theater. Yeah, I don't think I can carry. I don't think I can continue. Look at this. 8 freaking volumes. Are you kidding me? So yeah, I thought I'm able to do it today, but you know what? Let's just save it for next time. God, I didn't mean to do that. Where am I? Yeah. Gosh. 9 hours. It's one of the crazy gamer that read all of them. No, I'm not crazy, guys. I'm not crazy. I'm not that crazy gamer, you know. I'm just you know. I'm not read all of them. No, I'm not. Just some of them, you know. Oh man. Right, Pacha? Yeah, you know when I first like grabbed the what is it? The records of Hanan Pacha, I thought it was him. I thought it was about him. Like this Hanan Pacha where is it? Is it at the top? No. Where are you green this one, the green scroll. I thought it was about him. But no, it's about a place. The upper sanctum, the floating island in the people of the spring. Where's the people of the spring? Right over there. We can't see it. I thought it was about you. I was trolled. I trolled myself. Ah. Oh man. Yeah, man. Gosh. 9 hours. 9 hours. Yeah, it's the longest one. The longest streams we had. Well, at least it's not up to 11 hours, right, guys? Oh, man. Jeez. You know what? Let's see from the front. Yeah. Act normal. Act normal, Lena. Act normal. I feel embarrassed. I mean, yeah, she's hot, you know, she's hot, but I feel I shouldn't look at it. In front of the streams, nah. Okay. Oh god. So, yeah, guys, I think this is the end for the streams. Thank you guys for coming by, and I think, yeah, this is the last streams before like a week. I'm gone for a week, and I think for the next week, I think I'm going to continue Infinity Nikki though. I kind of want to finish it because I think we have what 7, 8 interlude, and then there's one about the queen. That one, I think we have like just a little bit more, because like Infinity Nikki, like the main story is just like, it's not too long, not too short. So I think like we can like do it, like we can clear it. We can complete the main quest, and then I can stream Zealous Zone Zero. And maybe, you know what, I feel like I'm going to log into Zealous Zone Zero to get what's his name? Yeah, I don't know his name, but I kind of want to see like how he plays though. Like if I like the, you know, if I find the way he plays fun or something. And also, you know, even though I'm not pulling for him, kind of want to what is it? together. Together? Yeah, together and collect the gems. The disc. Wait, is it the disc for like Zelda Zone Zero game? Yeah. Can we run? Oh, we can. We can walk on that. So yeah, guys, thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming by. And I hope you guys have a good day, good night, good evening, good morning, good lunch, good dinner, good breakfast, good brunch, good late dinner or whatever. So yeah, goodbye guys. I'll see you guys on the next week. So yeah, thank you guys for coming by. So bye bye. This is a really long 9-hour stream. Oh my god. Okay, bye bye.